Hi everybody, welcome back to Chrono Trigger. Swap over to actual capture. There we go. Hi, welcome back. Good evening, Dax. Good evening. Now, I could have watched that intro because I've beaten the game now, but just because I'm a creature of habit, I guess, I once again looked away. So, first of all, as you can see here, it still says clear the game to unlock each category. I felt a little defeated, to be honest with you, after getting absolutely fucking destroyed by this game. Twice. Like, I beat the game twice last stream, and it crashed twice during the credits. So I still haven't unlocked New Game Plus or anything. If you guys are down, we might do that at the end. But before that, the main things we're here to do today are look at all the endings to the game, all of them, and also look at every tech in the game, every combinable tech move. That's the goal today, and I'm guessing we're gonna have some time at the end, so we are probably gonna give the final boss a few shakes once again. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Are we feeling okay? Because I noticed that I've had like the same stream title on Twitch for like 3 streams in a row, so it's been incorrectly labeled. So I'm feeling like a fool. That is my state of things right now. Let me send channel. Let me link all this in the Discord now that we have that. Stream is live on both YouTube and Twitch. Slash live. We can do that, right? That works. Yep. Great. Let's link that in the announcement channel. There we go. It embedded both of them. Cool. So it works. Okay, great. Too hot today, 35 to 37 degrees Celsius, but otherwise fine. I don't know what we're at right now. Definitely not that high up. We're like probably 25, 24 maybe. Maybe a little more. I've been cleaning my car today. Like I've been Been outside for quite a while, just cleaning that goddamn car. Holy shit. Takes a lot more energy than you expect. Well, I mean, how do we feel? Should we start with watching endings and techs, or should we start with actually, like, attempting the fight again? Because now that we're here, I'm like, should we just try it once, you know? See if we can do it? Like, why not, right? We're here, we might as well. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the... God damn it. I don't have the team comp for it. Ah! I done goofed immediately. What was the team comp? Shit, I don't remember. It was, Robo and... Ayla? No. Hold on. Tech, it was Twister was the move. Yeah, Robo and Ayla, yeah. Robo and Ayla. Do they have all the gear we went through and changed? No, they don't. Okay. Shit. Haste. I think I had haste for the boys. She had prismatic dress and a prismatic helm, I think. Yeah. I could probably give plus to strength. Wait a second. No, everyone had reduction to MP cost. There you go. What's up, Magus? Let me see here. Golden stud. There we go. So all three of them have it. Haste, helm, and Nova armor. Yeah. Haste, helm, and Nova armor. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna save again. Then in that case. Now that we have that set up. Okay. So, okay, this is gonna be my third time beating this. And hopefully the game doesn't crash during the credits this time, so that I actually can get my new Game Plus save. Yay! Hello, Mr. Dragon Ball villain. I am gonna skip through all the text, so I am sorry, but that is gonna be the way. Goddamn. Just Falcon Strike, right? Yeah. And then he does Heal Beam on that turn. And then we Twister. And that's the tech for the whole thing. Come on, Ayla. Ah, shit. I just skipped this turn. I keep forgetting that's how that works. Thankfully, the haste helm really just makes a turn mean basically nothing. It goes by so goddamn fast. Oh, he confused. Weester. There you go. Flames of war. This, honestly, this is kind of a broken build. Oh my. Oh god, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Where's the Athenian thing? There you go. Athenian water? Let's have someone with haste on use that item so that we are ready to go quicker with Twister. How is he still going? Come on now. It's an aggressive robot. Ah. Get him out of confuse. So Robo's clearly the only one without, like, status protection. Okay. Now for the actual difficult part of this. Squidward. Okay, so Falcon Strike whenever the left healing one is up, right? And then when that's down, we Twister. Digimon story time, stranger loading screens. That game really did love to just fucking blind you every chance it got. Falcon Strike, and he heals. Heal Beam is way better than I feel like it should be. I don't remember if we did any other moves on Robo, so I'll just keep healing. Ah, I keep making that mistake. Did we electrocute? Maybe we did. I don't remember. I don't think we did. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Just heal beam every turn. Ow, I don't like that move. It's too strong. Yes, okay. Next turn is a Twister. Come on now. Go! That goddamn move. Yep. And now just Twister like nobody's business. Oh, never mind. Okay, we don't. Falcon Strike. Disable status, ailment, immunity. I don't like that. That's mean. Oh. Wait. Both of them? I missed. Okay. What's up, everybody? I have such a hard time saying your name. Catastrophe 9. Welcome. Every time I look at it, I'm like, how say? I like de-evolved to like a fucking caveman trying to read it. Do we think we got it this time? I mean, we've beaten the fight 2 times before, but do we think the credits will crash again, or how we feeling? leave your bets now. Come on, don't summon them immediately. Come on. Okay. We got 1 turn of peace. Falcon Strike. And... I don't know. Let's try and punch that thing once. See what happens. Oh. Hey, that worked very well, actually. Okay. Yeah, that's a heal beam. As soon as he gets the slaps going, you know, fingers crossed, touching wood. Yeah. No. No slap Ayla. Ayla too strong. Eating Western fries. Got enough. Got enough. Just pull out most of the vowels. Yeah. I don't know why. I have a real hard time reading it for some fucking reason. I don't know why. Heavenly Tears? Oh my god. He's got nothing but mean attacks. Mean moves. Okay, he gone. He gone. Defense down. I'm sorry, but I gotta heal. And then they can do Falcon Strike, I guess. Still does a decent amount of damage. Not as much, but an okay amount. Oh, there you go. Robo tackle that guy specifically. Yep. Falcon Strike. My favorite move from Super Smash Bros. It's that easy to get rid of him, huh? Yeah. Should just wait for Twister there. Okay. Come on. Yes, thank you. Okay. We have once again beaten the game. Now, will it let us see the end of the credits? That's the difficult part. The game's only been going for 20 minutes, so hopefully. Falcon Punch! Show me your moves! Never been much of a Captain Falcon player. I've never been much of a Smash player, to be honest, but the times I have played, I've been very partial to... Well, back in the day was Pokemon Trainer, was my guy. Like, way back in the day. And later on... Well, as a kid, when I played it on the N64, I was swapping back and forth between Kirby and Link, because I was a child. You don't play Kirby after the age of 12, right? That's how that works. Yeah, then I played Pokemon Trainer, and then I kind of missed out on the games in general for quite a while there during my late teens. Then I came back for the last Smash, and I played Pokemon Trainer at the beginning. I then swapped over to King DDD, and I wrecked people. Really like King DDD. And then I started playing Ganondorf. Because that man has some disgusting moves. And yeah, that was a few years ago. I haven't really played since... Well, I kind of stopped playing Smash when they started releasing DLC. So even though I love Persona 5, I never really got to play as Joker. And I never met Cloud or Sephiroth in Smash either, so... Ganondorf is Falcon. I mean, in some respects, I guess. More so in the old games, though, than the new ones, right? Like, he started out as, like, kind of just Captain Falcon, but looking different. But I feel like they differentiated him quite a bit in, like, later days. Okay, we have seen this celebration. We have lived through it. Still the same moveset, but slower and heavier. Okay. Yeah, I've never played him in the old games. I just know what I've heard. But yeah, because like now he's like, you know, as you're saying, like slow and heavy, and like is it the down B, I think, is when he like pulls the sword out. It's disgusting. Overall, it's a character I had a lot of fun with, but not enough for me to like become an actual like pro Smash player. I'm way better at like Mortal Kombats, and I'm not even necessarily very good at Mortal Kombats. Ended up as a Bowser main. Very cool. I did play Bowser a bit in the latest game. He's very fun. I'm not really good with Bowser, but he's fun. I've never been much for, like, heavy characters, so I was kind of surprised that I enjoyed Ganondorf as much as I did. Do-do-do. And everyone goes home. Just like Common Rider, but Falcon instead of Rider. Ah, Common Falcon. Whenever I read Kamen Rider, I think of Moomin Rider from One Punch Man. I know they're not the same character. Like, I'm fully aware of this, but it's where my mind goes every time. And I'm like, I love that character. It's such... Like, I didn't watch the third season of One Punch Man, but I heard it was, like, animation hell, apparently, so... It's deeply unfortunate, because I love the first season. I don't even think the second season is that bad. Even though I know people, like, really don't like it. Moomin Rider's a parody of Kamen Rider? Really? Okay. Well, then I don't feel as bad about comparing them in my brain. I love Moomin Rider, dude. The fact that he just a regular-ass dude rolls up to a crime scene and then throws his bike at people. So funny. And he's voiced by... In Japanese, he's voiced by one of the... characters in Final Fantasy XIV. Where's that note? Hold on. He has the same voice as Thancred in 14, who also plays Salat in Berserk. He plays Bruno in JoJo. He plays Greed in Full Metal Alchemist. He plays Gojo in oh god. In oh my god. Why do I not remember the show? With Gojo and all of them. What the shit am I... What's the name of that show? It's huge. JJK? Jujutsu Kaisen. That's it, right? Yeah, he plays Gojo in Jujutsu Kaisen. He plays a character called Trey in Final Fantasy Type 0. He plays a guy called Ravus Nox in 15. FF15. Don't know who that is. He plays Dion in 16. FF16. And yeah, like I said, he's Moomin Rider and Thancred in Final Fantasy XIV. So that guy's done a lot of work. I think a lot of like issues I've seen people have with the second season overall is the fact that they swapped studio, and like that the animations didn't live up to the look of the first season, which honestly kind of happened for me when the Mappa took over Attack on Titan as well. Even though that like the final season, which is like 32 episodes of Attack on Titan, is like way closer to what the manga actually looks like, I still prefer the animation of Wit before Mappa took over. But I fully understand why Wit like turned away the opportunity to keep going, because they like the time schedule they were offered was fucking inhumane. And the fact that Mappa could churn out 16 episodes in like a year, might have been even less, is actually crazy. So I'm not like too harsh on those like part 1 of Attack on Titan's final season because of that, because I think part 2 looks really good, but I still prefer the look of the first 3 seasons, you know? But like the animation quality from One Punch Man going from season 1 to season 2 is like a steep downgrade, in my opinion. Like, it visually looked like even just the way like specific moves looks dramatically worse in season 2. Even though I personally really enjoy that season, yeah, it looks dramatically worse animation-wise, in my opinion. Well, I mean, One Punch Man isn't really like a... It's not a... I wouldn't call it like a must-watch for most people, honestly. I think One Punch Man really caters to like a... I don't know, almost like a comedy/parody thing, or like leaning into the like the wholesomeness of two guys just hanging out. Like, I love the fact that Saitama is so obsessed with just going to the store and buy food. Like, I love that that's a huge part of his character. The fact that he's like destroying an enemy base, but he's like, oh shit, I gotta get home because the supermarket closes at 8 and I have these coupons and they expire tonight. Like, I love that that's a thing he thinks about when he's like saving the world and getting no credit for it. It's just, it's absurd, but it's fun, you know? And his back and forth with, oh god, the guy he starts training. Shit, why am I blanking? The guy with, like, mechanic body parts. Yeah, anyway, he starts teaching... Oh, Genos. Yeah. Yeah, like, the dynamic between Saitama and Genos is, like, it's so good. It's one of my favorite parts of the entire show. It's, because he's, like, in awe of Saitama, right? But Saitama is like, shit. Like, I gotta remember to pick up like some freaking noodles on the way home, dude. Like, yeah, when they start hanging out with King, it's so good. Yeah. I love the whole story surrounding King. It's so funny. What's up, Boss Crash? So I just beat the final boss for the 3rd time total. First time for this stream. Hopefully we can watch the whole thing through without crashing this time. Way too much time to focus on the backstory of a villain that I not care one bit about. Which villain? Do they focus on a villain in Season 1? What am I forgetting? Like, I know the entirety of Season 2 is like... build up Garo, but like, or whatever his name is. I think it's Garo. But who would they be building up in Season 1? Well, all villains? I mean, don't they give backstory to villains because it's so absurd? Like, aren't they just spewing backstory at you because it's dumb? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, even Saitama's bored. That's like the whole... It bores me. I mean, it's fair. It bores Saitama too, though. That's the thing. Exactly. That's why it's funny. It's not meant to be taken seriously. Ah, that's the joke, though. Can't take that away. The end. Can we please actually see the ending this time? He still lets them ramble on because he's a nice guy. He doesn't want to interrupt them. But as soon as they're done, they're pancake. And I mean, that's fair. We can't all be the target audience for every show. That's completely valid. Aha! I must have missed all the romance parts. It's kind of one-sided. Marl is kind of like, oh, Chrono, the whole time. And Chrono's like... That's kind of his character. But yeah, she, like... Occasionally throughout the story is like, oh, Chrono, smooch, you know, in the air after him. That is Frog, yeah. Or, you know, Vegeta with green hair. Melchior. Yeah. They love the strong silent type. Oh, a blue robo. And the mysterious child. Which I'm just gonna say is Queen Lean as a baby. I don't know. Someone with the amulets. Okay, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, we didn't get this last time. Skip? No, we're watching this. Okay. We didn't get the credits last time. Kind of small robo, though. He'll grow. Surely. Surely. Okay. Maybe it doesn't crash this time. I don't want to do the boss fight for a fourth time. Ah, okay. So tying to the sequel. Interesting. Yeah, and there we have early concept art of Marl doing fire damage. They're trying for like a trophy. Well, I mean, there is a new game plus in this game, and every achievement, if I want to go for them, is like related to getting one of the 13 endings. But I need new game plus in order to do any of them, if I want to. And I need to see the end of the credits to do the new game plus save. But the game crashed both times I beat the last boss last stream. during the credits, so I never got to the actual save. So, this time, though, we didn't see this last time, so I'm taking that as a good sign that I might be able to save on my fourth? Is it the fourth or third attempt? I don't know. That's pretty rough. No autosaves. Yep, the autosaves are like relegated to zoning into specific rooms and stuff, or changing zones. So there is no autosave after the last boss. So that's pretty rough. I wish there was one when you like return from the boss fight and come back to town. That'd be a nice place to have an autosave. Want to skip you to it faster? Yeah, this is the first time skip has appeared. It is in the left corner. There was no skip during that cutscene we saw. Maybe you can, but I don't know. But I'm not touching anything. I'm just letting it roll now, and hopefully it will reward the patience. Because I'm scared. Also, a thing I've been doing is I've been going through... This probably doesn't matter terribly much to any of you, really, but I've been going through all my VODs and seen, like, taking notes of which songs get dinged by the automated, like, claim system. And I now have an Excel spreadsheet divided up by game of like which songs are like no-go for stream. And I also set up like a YouTube playlist for those songs so that I can, before playing a game, I can listen to those songs so that I know that when they appear, I abort. Just so that I don't have to deal with that bullshit, because it's so annoying. So that's what I've been doing, instead of beating this game again offline. Kingdom Hearts would be dinged a lot? I imagine so, yeah. Under the Sea and all that stuff. I just turned in-game music off and play free-to-use music on myself. I mean, could do that. But... I mean... Usually it's just a few songs that are like auto-dinged by people that don't even own the music. So usually it's just gotta fight the claim and it's done, you know? Yeah. Yeah, some games it's just really bad. Like early Final Fantasy XIV. Whoa. Like some of those songs on the earlier soundtracks that is really like Uematsu music is like, careful now. Even the music, like their version of Prelude that plays in the character creation gets dinged. So, unless you're talking over it. So, early 14 is really dangerous with all that stuff. Yeah, I'm torn on it. Oh! Stuff's happening. Hold on. New stuff. These are those vortex things, right? What do they do, though? You can now visit the Dimensional Vortex. Oh. What would that be, though? What mean? Ayla confused. Ending number 1, Beyond Time. Clear count, 1 times. That's not true. I'm up to 3, baby. Save completion data, yes. No? Save complete, yes. Overwrite existing save data? I can't pick a new save? That's messed up. Okay. That's screwed up. Had I known that, I would have made a save in between here. That's messed up. Okay, well, we can't redo the ending then. Yeah, if I add Kingdom Hearts, I am definitely gonna be making sure that I record every bit of that and like record multiple audio tracks so that I can, well, I do that for everything anyway, but thanks to doing that, I can then edit out all the weird stuff. Yeah. But like I'm a bit torn on all this stuff because I absolutely despise the way that what's the word? That copyright of works of art works. I truly despise how that system is so outdated and nothing is done about it. I really don't like that at all. But then as someone who like has played in bands, has made and written and recorded his own music, I do also understand that people need to make money off of their stuff, you know? So if people go to YouTube and like a random person just goes to YouTube and uploads a full song and that's the only thing there, I can completely see why they wouldn't want that to be on there. But I do feel like they should then supply their own YouTube channel that they could just have that on so that people could go and listen to it. And that some of them do that, which is really good. I am very appreciative that some of them do that. I think it's a very good solution because, you know, the whole thing with piracy, it's that it's a distribution issue, which then leads to people pirating stuff. So as long as there is like a good way to get access to this stuff, and people are like less likely to, you know, throw the sales up. But it's then being like, because like someone streaming a game and a song plays in the background, it's like that's essentially the definition of fair use. Yet somehow, you know, it's like, that's my song! 2 minutes in a 12-hour VOD. It's like, okay. So it's a messy system. Yeah, I don't know. I wish something would be done about it, but I feel like they're just making it more difficult all the time, which is not fun. Can't you load your save in a second slot and then do new game plus? Yeah, now I can, yeah. But I like if I just load it, I don't think I'm gonna load in front of Lavos. Maybe I do, actually. Whatever. I'm not in a hurry to refight him. Yeah. But if I buy a CD with a few songs on it, I should just be allowed to use those songs. You should be able to, like, use them non-commercially, I guess. Like, it is weird, like, because it becomes a whole thing of, like, well, if you're earning money on something that someone made, and you bought a copy of it, it's like, yeah, you own that CD, but, like, if you then, like, I'm talking more like if you're just uploading the song to YouTube and that's your entire video, and then you're making money off that, that's clearly a problem. Like, that's fucked up. But, like, if it plays during, like, if it's in a game, you're playing the game, and the song plays because it's in the game, that's not your fault. So, like, yeah. It's something I feel like should be looked into a lot, but people are not doing it. So, yeah. Okay, well, we finally saw the credits, so let's actually look at all the stuff we can watch now. We can view all of the anime, which is fun. That's cool. It's not a long anime, but it's nice. Illustrations. Ooh. Ooh. How do you... There you go. Back out with... Damn, they look so cool. So this is all the art that's used on the like logo on Steam and that I have in my thumbnail. His eyes are way out there, dude. Those are no sketches. Yeah, that's full on like hard working person's artwork. That's a Big Daddy though. Like a steampunk Big Daddy. For those that haven't played BioShock, that's gonna sound really weird. This I also find very fascinating. Frog is depicted with a shield in almost every single piece of artwork that I've found. But he doesn't wield the shield in the game. Curious. Ayla sketch. That just sounds like something she would say. Ayla sketch. Ayla good. She's cool. I mean, there we get the whole tail thing. Like, it's like all around her. Like around the neck, down around the torso. And then I guess we don't know where it goes from this point. But, yeah. Oh, shit. The shield is his plot armor? Real. That's just depressed Sephiroth. Depresseroth? That's just a sick sketch. How many more? Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay. Dungeon battle. Oh, I can just... Okay, there's 16 of them. Just do this with a mouse. That's cool. Dungeon battle. Ah, credits. Images. Cool. Can we, like, have more DPS characters in video games where the guy just has one sword and one open hand? Can we just have that more? We don't really do that. Can we have that? Like, in some games, you can, like, samurai, but then you're, like, kind of two-handing the sword as well, so it's like, can I just be a DPS guy who's just wielding a one-handed sword? I don't need to hold a shield, please. Can my offhand just be empty? I need more of that. I also need more games where I can go sword and board, like sword and shield, and not be a tank. That'd also be really fun. All my melee characters in Pathfinder 2e has been going that concept. Hell yeah. Notice Magus' red cape and art. Character sprite is blue. I have 2 glamour plates for that. Hell yeah. And there's the one where Marl is casting fire with a combo tech. Hell yeah. With Chrono. That's sick. Fiend Lord. Yeah. There's the purple cape. I love that they're from the year 1000 and she has a sci-fi gun. Dactyl Riders. So, it would be fun to go through the game and, like, do a canonical, like, playthrough and, like, follow these combinations of party members for these specific plot points. That's something that, you know, someone that's crazy like me would think of, but a normal person wouldn't give a flying shit about. Hell yeah, look at that. She would love the Epoch, man. She loves this shit. Why is this open? That's probably really bad. I read this as the Forrest Gump. Not the Forest Camp. This image is very Berserk to me. It's like when monsters start showing up in Berserk, you're like, ooh, and it's usually depicted in like forests at night. So I get scared when I look at this. beneath starlit skies. This is also just incredibly Berserk coded. Where's the meme? I mean, that's not exactly what I was looking for, but that is funny as hell. Hold on. Hold on. This is not the picture I was looking for with the guts from Berserk, but it's funny as hell. Where is that image, though? Yeah. I mean, it's just this. Like this. This image right here is just this, but happy. It's the same thing. Without the eternal pain that is Berserk. I like the video of Guts' theme playing and it pans along, the blade just keeps going. Yeah, I love that video. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So good. Someone's compensating for something with that sword. It's so good. FF7 is next stream, yeah. It's probably gonna be on Sunday because I have a very busy week. So be warned. Consider yourself warned. I don't defend the city. I don't know when this is supposed to be happening, to be honest with you. I do like the combination of Chrono, Robo, and Ayla. I think that's a fun party. I mean, we used them now to beat the boss for the last, like, 2 attempts. And Twister is a crazy move. Gonna miss most of the first stream? Damn. The VOD will be there, it's fine. You'll have a few days to catch up as well. It's okay. A Walking Dead game starts like an hour after you start. I can start an hour early. It's cool, I can start at 7. Love Ayla under Robo's arm like a misbehaving cat. Yeah. I love that, like, the guy from the year 1000, 65 million BC, and then the guy from 2300. It's like, I love that combination of characters. It's so fun. No idea when this is supposed to be happening in the story, though. And I have no idea what type of monster this is supposed to be. I'm a little confused on these guys as well, to be honest with you. My home. That's sweet. It's a great cast of characters. They're all very lovable. That's the Ganondorf guys? Really? Seems like Medina Village. This? Probably is. I mean, it's literally called My Home, so I'm assuming it's just Chrono's house. Or Luca's house. Because he's plugged into the fridge. And Frog is scared because he's never seen a book before. They don't have books in the swamp. Sound. Listen to music tracks. Okay, let's get dinged. Okay. These two are dangerous. For example. Let me tell you which ones are dangerous. Let me do a public service announcement right here. Let me open my dock. Alright, keep track of all the dangerous music around the land. I've done this for all the Pixel Final Fantasies, Chrono Trigger, and 14. So for Chrono Trigger, it's Peaceful Days, Green Memories, The Trial, and then all the way down, Sealed Door. Those are very dangerous for your streams, so, you know. No! No! Don't play it! Okay, we're good. No! Review endings you've already unlocked. Okay. Wait, there's 4 beyond time? Oh, like there's... Okay, like it's split up in parts. Okay. Interesting. So wait, I have 4 endings? Defeated Lavos after reviving Chrono at Death Peak with Epoch and Magus. Defeated Lavos after reviving Chrono at Death Peak with Epoch, but without Magus. I don't have this. Why is it showing me this? Oh, I forgot to tell you I got 14 today? Hell yeah! What's your character name, dude? Get in the Discord. I'll add you. Tell me when you get to dungeons. I will tank. Took Thaumaturge and I'm working on the basic quests around my starting city. Nice. Shows variants even if you haven't done them. I mean, that's good though. It makes it easier to unlock endings. All right, you had an issue joining the Discord. Let me see here. You had like you couldn't join from just the link. So if I do that, you have the link there. Posted on both sides of this. It's like when I click the link, it says open app or continue in browser is what I get when I click that. I don't think I'm logged into the website. I can check. Can you log into the website? I don't even see a login thing. I don't even think you can log into the website. Huh, weird. Let me see here. Is there a way that I can just invite you through Discord? You know what I can do? Post my Discord name. You can whisper it to me on Twitch so that you don't have to post it in the chat. You can't? Why not? You don't have Twitch? I'll do this then. I'll disable the overlay. You can type it in the YouTube chat, and I'll remove the comments. Twitch has stuck in a 30k step verification process. That's crazy. You're really unlucky, dude. Yeah, sure. Post the name. I'll invite you, and then I'll remove the comments. We can do it that way. Ugh. Dude, me and Tech are not good friends. We tolerate each other at best. I mean, valid. Okay, that's it. Then I will remove that comment. Add That should have given you a friend request, I think. I don't know if I'd necessarily need to send a friend request, but I'm doing it this way. Invite to server. There you go. Ding, ding, ding. We did it. Now that's customer service. Okay. There you go. Keep me updated on 14. Hell yeah. Also, when you're starting as a thaumaturge, you have to navigate Ul'dah. It can be overwhelming, but it's worth it. Fair. Yeah. I think we've seen... Well, I'm curious about the 2 other versions. Defeat Lavos after reviving Chrono Death Peak without the Epoch, but with Magus. Oh, yeah. And then without Epoch or Magus, yeah. Is that the balloon ending? Because they are indeed flying with that balloon. Okay, so I got... Basically, I got ending 1-1. Which is kind of sweet. Which... This also means that I have a lot of stuff to do. In my own time, that is. I'm not going to do all of them on stream, but that's... It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. Plus, I'm very glad that we actually beat the boss and got to save New Game Plus. That's kind of sick. I'm curious, though. Where does this poop you out if you start New Game Plus? How does that work? Chrono? Yeah. Oh, it's just the balloon endings are fun variants? Okay. When Ed changed the per server name, the boss crashed, so it's easier. I do love that feature on Discord. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, so we just... That's, by the way, that is a great idea. So, if people join the server, please change your server nickname so that it's at least similar to what you have when you pop up on stream, so that I know who it is. Chrono, are you still sleeping? So it's just from the beginning. I mean, makes sense. It's New Game Plus, but... Lean's Bell. You know, I never caught that. That's fun. So Lean's Bell, and then we get... not Marl's Bell. What's her actual name? Princess? I was about to say Diana. What is her actual name? Marlowe. When you delete the post, am I still meant to see it? What, the comment with the name? Message deleted by It's Crane, view deleted message. I can still view it, but maybe you can see it because it was your comment? I don't know. Like, can I always see what I post? I don't know. Because I'm assuming you're talking about the comment with your name in it, right? Yeah, can anyone else see that message with Boss Crash's Discord name? The post is gone. Okay. No, I turned off the overlay when we posted it, so... And it's not going to be in the VOD of the chat, either on screen or even in the chat of the stream, because if the comment is removed, it's not popping up at all. So it's all good. Yeah, no, I took the precautions. You're good. The post is gone as well. Okay, good. Great. And this just sends me back to the beginning, so... Okay. I'm not gonna... Well, I mean... I am kind of curious about the vortex, though. Luca, that's my neighbor. Cat. Kitty. Meow. No! Let me go! Man. I want to go to the vortex. Interesting. 400 gold. I think I had a bit more than that. So we kept... Looks like all the items. Oh, some weapons are missing. For some reason. Yep. Some helmets are missing. Some chest pieces are missing. Uh-oh. Is it the Magus stuff because you're not guaranteed to have him join the party? Oh my god. That's kinda crazy. I mean, am I just gonna walk into a fight and destroy everything with this? Can I fight something? Hello? $476, you know? I also have haste, which is disgusting. That's crazy. 9 XP! Holy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go, like, try and go for the endings. Not on stream, because, you know, we have enough games lined up in the future. 974? Dude is stacked. Yeah, we have enough games lined up without me replaying Chrono Trigger 13 times. Even though I really enjoyed this. Like, this is... Like, out of all the games we've played through this year, I think this is, like, definitely top 3 of them, for sure. Well, okay, hold on. Now I gotta... no. I don't... That's gonna be difficult, though. Like, if I actually look back at what I've streamed this year... Hold on. Maybe it is. Ah, it's difficult. Because I played a lot of different games so far this year. We started with Digimon World. Which is... I still haven't finished that. I really need to get back to that game to wrap that up. Because I don't think we have that much left. I think we did 6 streams. Yeah. We did 6 streams of Digimon World 1. Quite a ways into that game. I really want to finish that. That game is great. We have played... What, 6 Resident Evil games? Resident Evil 1 through 4, and then 0 and Code Veronica. All incredible. I think 0 is probably the weakest one out of those. And, well, Code Veronica is, like, a really good story, but, like, kind of rage-baiting with how difficult some of the stuff in it is. Like, controls took quite a while to get used to for me. We did Monster Hunter Stories 3, which was great. I really enjoyed Monster Hunter Stories 3. As like... No, Monster Hunter Stories was in March. So... And like, I'm not a fan of Monster Hunter. So the fact that Monster Hunter Stories 3 was that good... Biggest surprise of the year for me, I think. I really enjoyed that game. The 6 Final Fantasy games that we've played were this year. They were all very good. I would say, though, that I like Chrono Trigger better than the first 4 Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy IV, while an incredible game, I think that hit me at the wrong time because it felt like... At that point, it was like, this is the 4th time I'm playing through a game that looks the same. and which is probably why I would recommend not doing them in order. I don't know. Just doing them the number you prefer, you know? Because going 1 through 4 and then having them all look the same was kind of, I don't know, jarring a little bit. So I think 4 deserves better from me, which is why I will be replaying it on the PS5. Because I think it deserves it. But I think Chrono Trigger is up there fighting with Final Fantasy 5 and 6 for me. Absolutely. What else did we play this year? The new Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era came out. That game is really good. It's still in early access though, so I will withhold judgment until it is done. It is really good. Say that. But it can be better. We had the latest League, like 0.5 of Path of Exile, which was incredible. They remade the entire endgame, which, I mean, people don't do that. The studios don't really ever do that. So the fact that they just took, what, 5 or 6 different types of endgames in that game and were like, they're all gonna get storylines, they're all gonna get skill trees, we're changing all of them. It's like, what? Like, that doesn't happen. So the fact that they pumped that out in like 4 months, it's crazy. Me too, Magus. I'm looking forward to that. I do need to finish my challenges, though. I still haven't beaten the different League mechanics to do the bosses. Or gotten the last... Is it, what, 8+ for Expedition reward? I haven't gotten that one either, because I haven't traveled down to King's March. I need to do that. Again, probably won't stream that. I will stream Path of Exile 2 when it comes out after ExileCon, which is like end of November, I think. Mid-November. So whenever that happens and Pee-wee comes out, I will stream that like a disgusting amount of hours the first week. Absolutely. The Delirium itself is harder than the last boss. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Delirium has never been my favorite mechanic. I've never enjoyed Delirium, to be honest. It's always been my least favorite. I don't like having to go through the mirrors and the fog and everything. I think it just clutters the screen. And then the fact that every tier 16 map was a fog map was so infuriating. So we keep all the items, which is very fun. I like that. We keep most of these. Oh, I get to keep these. Ooh. That's good. I like that. Unfortunate that we don't keep the money, but that's fine. That's whatever. I did know that. That's why I went and bought a bunch of ruby armors before we moved on. Nadia, there you go. I don't know if you're like behind in the stream or something, but yes, that is her name. Yes. Nadia's Bell. There we go. And we do get to keep all his moves. I'm assuming we're going to get to keep the combo tech and everything as well. Very cool. I'm actually really excited to replay this. Like, looking at all this, I'm like, yeah. I really enjoyed my time with this game, man. Can't wait to do it all again. Shall we... You know what? Let's correct the lean square. Even there, you know? Let's correct the timeline. Let's do what we should have done from the beginning. Okay, so it's in the second area. Melchior the Swordsmith. Take a look. Check a look. Here we go. Hi. So I can't have her run into me? Really? Well, I'll be... Oh. Oof. And there rings Lean's bell. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Uh-oh, my pendant. Let's correct the timeline, shall we? Oh no, my pendant. Don't tell me I lost it. Okay, we talked to her first. We got the pendant, and we gave it back. Thank goodness, my pendant! I know it doesn't look like much, but it has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Yes, of course. Thank you. I must live in this town. I came to see the fair. Awfully boring wandering around alone, though, isn't it? Hey, why don't we walk around together for a while? Wouldn't that be great? Sure. And then they got married. Yahoo! This'll be fun! Oh, I never told you my name, did I? It's, It is Nadia, right? Real name is Princess Nadia. Yeah. Is Nadia correct? Yes. It's Nadia. And you're Chrono. What a nice name. Pleased to meet you, Chrono. We're gonna have her be her correct name. My dear old wife made that lunch for me. That's delightful. Always the highlight of my day. Gives me that extra oomph when I'm starting to feel worn down. Well, isn't that nice? I can't wait for that man to eat his food. Ah. Golden Stud. That is Marl's nickname for Chrono, by the way. The Golden Stud. Gato. Dead. Yo, that shit hurts. Have your points. Kitty. No. I double-clicked him, no. I'm trying to correct the timeline. And there it crashed. Yay! It is still the one and only Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah. We can actually watch the opening now. Okay, how many points do I have? Did it save? You got 15. No. I wish I didn't do that at the beginning, honestly. So many points. Hello, old man. My dear wife made me that lunch, and I cannot wait for you to eat it, sir. The food. I don't want him to die. Okay, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. You brought back my kitty. Thank you. Chrono, you're so sweet. There you go. Drinking contest. Step right up. No. Ready, set, go. I'm not clicking anything. Oh, is that the best you can do? You're awfully competitive, aren't you, Chrono? That's it. Maybe we shouldn't even have done that. I don't know. Whatever. Have you heard the gossip? No. Just between us, I heard that the king is tearing his hair out over his tomboy of a daughter. Just once, I'd like to meet her and see how wild she really is. Yeah, sir, this man right here? It's this man? Let me see how many silver points you have.
No! Get away from my silver points! Ah!
Catchy rhythm, huh? You can dance along to it. YXRBLB. Oh, yeah. go. Even had a little dance party. Hell yeah. Da, da, da. Huh. Da, 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 da. Well, there you go. The timeline has been restored. We didn't eat his food. We had to run into her, but we talked to her first. We gave her back the pendant immediately. I'm not gonna sell it to Melky, or I'm not even gonna consider that. And we returned the cat to its rightful owner. We have saved the timeline. All is good. So, as that brings an end to playing Chrono Trigger, let's go watch Chrono Trigger. So, what we are looking for is all tech attacks. That's a long video. God damn. Oh, it's all tech? Okay. Oh shit, Grinding Gear is playing Chrono Trigger for the first time as well. God damn. That's sick. Hey guys, after this, go check out Grinding Gear. They are also like Final Fantasy 14 players. But they have like an actual like, you know, big channel. So that's Grinding Gear. Top recommend. So first we have all tech and then we have all endings. Okay, so first up, see this. Start recording, local recording. So all tech right here, they apparently go through character by character. Then they do all dual tech and then all triple tech. And this is from the YouTube channel Kaito Joka. I will see here. I will link. Well, I'll link the video when we're done watching it, but yeah. I will link it though. Let me see here. So let's do. There we go. Boop. Okay, here we go. Chrono Trigger, all techs. Every tech move in the game. Singular persons, dual techs, and then triple. Let's do this. Is it gonna be what, 30 minutes? It's a personalized little intro there. Pretty neat. It's a long intro. Okay. We know that. We know that guy. We've seen that guy many a time. I'm assuming this is the NES menu. SNES menu, I mean. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Here we go. Cyclone. Oh, that's New Game Plus for sure. Slash. I don't think I use that one a lot at all. Now when they finally get into magic, yeah. I did use these quite a bit though. I did lean very hard into magic as soon as we unlocked it. Spin cut. I think that's named something else in the Steam version. Should I be on the other side, maybe? Life. Like a... Oh, yeah. He was targeting Robo there? I was like, wait. Or a target reticule was around Robo, so I was like, wait, is it a heal? Can he heal and I didn't know about this? It's... I don't remember what that one's called on Steam. Luminaire, hell yeah. Oh! Such a good move. Love the look of it. Love the damage it does. Also, I'm not gonna be pausing this a lot, but I gotta pause on this one because aura to me in RPGs is an AoE heal. I don't know why aura is a single like an aura is not a singular dot. An aura surrounds, right? So aura being single target is wild to me. That's the bias I bring into this game. Provoke. Oh yeah. That's confused, right? Ice damage. Which is the same element as water in this. Which, I mean, ice is just frozen water, but it is weird that we have 2 party members with water damage. The second heal, very good, very good. Oh, hell yeah, haste. That's that good shit. Confuse ends up being the strongest move because the damage limits. Okay. Her damage is AoE, at least. There's that. Ba 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 bo. Such a good battle theme. And another single target heal. They fixed that in the sequel. They give you 40 characters. It's not weird to see them double up. Damn. That's a lot of characters. Is one of them a frog? That's all I care about. Ayla, back up. Ayla, strong. Oh, yeah. Life is the revive, right? Her flamethrower, yeah. Hypno wave. Like AoE confuse. Sleep. Only 4 elements. Yeah. I feel like it might be a good thing they only have 4 elements for simplicity's sake, but still. Napalm. I love that she's like fire and that napalm boy. Like, genuinely, she might be the coolest party member. Like, if I take my own bias out of it, she's probably the coolest one. Mega bomb. Did I miss the last move? Hold on. No, it was fire too. Okay. One of them is a mushroom with an axe. That's sick. I love weird shit like that. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if I ever used that move. That's awesome. Flare. I mean, she is cool, though. She is really cool. Oh, here we go. Real shit. Boing. Frog and Ayla not on the battlefield. There's a time and place. Slurp slash. Ooh. Here we go. Some water magic. We have seen this one a lot in my playthrough, though. Mostly because Frog never really left the party. And he's the AoE heal man. Yeah. But I guess so is Robo, right? Because that Robo's heal carried me through the last boss. Without that heal, slash, very good. Leaping like a frog, should. Water 2. Hell yeah. For most of the playthrough, I was expecting the element moves to go like beyond a level 2. I kept waiting for a level 3. So it was a little weird that that never happened. Frog squash. Thoroughly confused when I used that the first time. Okay, whoa, Robo time. Okay. Between Marlno and Cure 2 and Haste, I never took her out of the party. I mean, fair. You're like, it's an RPG. Taking the healer out of the party is usually a bad idea. So I have no critique of that move. Like, it makes all the sense in the world. For sure. Rocket Punch. Cure Beam, there it is. I think that is the great heal move that we used. Laser Spin. Very nice. Robo Tackle. Oh no, here it is. Heal Beam, that's what we used. Yeah, that thing carried me through the last boss. Like, no joke, that thing is powerful. Ussy Punch? You can't do that. I didn't know Robo was an Ussy fan. Area Bomb. I love that it looks like he's doing this. Boom. AoE lightning. Ayla good at healing. Rolo kick. Cat attack. This thing has the same name at least. I recognize that. Cool. Rock throw. That is a Pokemon move. That's some BM. Charm. I did forget about Charm for a big portion of this game. But then at the end there, we charmed everything. Tailspin, great show. I don't think I ever used this move. No, I did not. What? I feel I should have used this move. And triple kick, yeah. Very strong. That Dino move was nuts. That's an unpleasant noise. Come on, Magus. Show me your moves. That one is cool. Pun not intended, actually. Fire 2. Dynatail's like Frog Squash, low HP, higher damage. Okay. Dark Bomb. Wait, am I finally gonna see him banish someone to the Shadow Realm in this? Not this move, but like soon. Magic wall, increased defense. Yeah. Doo. So this one. I banish you to the Shadow Realm. Is it gonna work? Oh, that's okay. It's this one, I think. Now I banish you to the Shadow Realm. Yep, there it is. Does it work? Oh, it do. Oh, it do. That was cool. Finally seeing that hit. Dark matter. Here we go. Double tech. Whirl. Is that an AoE heal? I don't remember that. That's fun. Black hole works at the sun boss. Oh yeah, for the fire things around him. I do remember you saying that, yeah. Ice sword. Nice. Ice sword 2. Hiya! So, I mean, that's... Oh my god, that split is sick. So this is kind of like the concept art they had, where Marl is like powering up Chrono's sword when they're in the snow. I think Frog is on the ground and they're fighting someone. But in that image, they have Marl casting fire on the sword. But I'm glad to see the move is still here, just with another element. I think that's really cool. Okay, some fire moves. Is he gonna do the fire jump with her instead? Yup. It's a good thing the battle theme slaps, because yeah, listening to the beginning of it for half an hour could be a problem. Oh, here we go. Cross strike. Yeah. That's awesome. I love the red lines. So unnecessary, but so fun. Sword stream. Oh, he does this with everyone, huh? Guess I never thought about that. Spine. Surely this was named something else on the Steam version. Oh yeah. It's like lightning strike or something in the Steam version. Rocket roll. Hell yeah. I used that move quite a bit. Max Cyclone sounds like a Nickelodeon character. Hold on. Also, one or two bosses seen in the intro cutscene show impossible party members opposing for it. Really? We should, before we watch all the endings, we should boot up the game and actually watch the anime opening and the in-game opening, because I still haven't seen them. So let's do that before we go and watch the endings. Super Volt! Hell yeah. Double Lightning 2. Yeah. I mean, it's not Lightning 2 with the Robo, but you know what I mean. That power level. Drill Kick. That's dangerous. Volt Bite. We did use this a bit as well, yeah. Home. Falcon hits. Ah, yep. The key to beating the last boss. Look at that. Falcon hit, or like Falcon strike, I think it was called in the Steam version. And then just do the big heal with the Robo when the heal bot is up on the left, and then when the heal bot is down, you just twist her. Easy. Hell yeah. That one's really cool. Another heal. And removing status effects, possibly. Because cure. Fire punch. Oh! Bang bang. Fire punch. Fire tackle. They really should do something like that for Pokemon, I think. Like, every starter in Pokemon, like say you pick a Charmander, you pick Torchic, or you pick Cinderace. Like, any fire starter, they're probably all going to start with Tackle or Scratch, and then get Ember. Instead of Ember, can they get a move called Fire Tackle after Tackle? Just as a physical move, please? Be fun. Cool. Or just start with Fire Tackle instead of Tackle. I don't know. Starting with a normal move feels weak. Double bomb. Damn. That did damage. Although everything she does insane amounts of damage. Blade toss. Whoa. Oh yeah, they do the fastball special. This is what Wolverine and Colossus do all the time in X-Men comics. Colossus just chucks Wolverine. Something fell when I did that. I think it was the fly swatter that fell to the ground. Bubble snap. Okay. Another AoE heal, very good. Boogie. So slow the enemies. Stop time, I'm guessing. We're watching all the tech attacks, and then we're gonna watch all the endings. Beast toss? Okay. Oh, Twin Charm. Yeah, the success chance of that is nice. Although, I wish Twin Charm was actually AoE. That would be very helpful. Ice Toss. Did I ever have those two team up? I don't know that I did. I don't think I've seen any of these moves. Cube Toss. God damn. That's cool as hell. Yeah, that's a dangerous combination of stuff right there. That's how you lose a forest. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's sure is a name for a combo. Slurp Kiss. These two need to get a room. Bubble Burst. Why did it sound like she was in a factory being moved? Like, that's a fucking machine moving you over to conveyor belts. How big can a party be on FF14? I got my boy on already. My roomie might be getting it too. Max party size is 4 in dungeons. Raids go... A normal raid is 8 people, and Alliance raid, which is like a more relaxed raid type, like Crystal Tower, is 24 people. But a normal party is 4 players. Making the royal blondes kiss the frog was important. Apparently so, yeah. Yeah. So it's 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 DPS. And if people, like, sidebar, like, if people are uncomfortable of, like, queuing with other people for dungeons and stuff like that, you can do a thing called duty support, which lets you play dungeons and stuff like that with just computer-controlled party members that fit where you are in the story. So if it's a specific story-related dungeon, you usually get, like, story-related characters sent in with you. So you don't have to do this stuff with other players if that is a nervous thing for a person. I would recommend it, for example, the first time tanking, because the tank is usually, like, set the speed for the party. So it could be nice to, like, you know, get into the groove of how to tank in a dungeon, or do it as a DPS first and see how the tank does it. But people are usually very nice to sprouts, as we call new players, because you have the sprout thing above your head. People are usually very nice to new players, and there is an influx of new players right now because of the release on the Switch 2, which happened a week ago. So people are usually very patient with new players, which is nice. And if a cutscene plays in a dungeon, watch it. If people start attacking a boss and you're watching a cutscene, they are the asshole, not you, for watching your cutscene. It is them who are at fault. And that is not just me saying that. That is like the general accepted view of how that should work. So if you get a message like, they have engaged the boss, it's like, ignore it. Just watch your cutscene. The boss will be there when you're done. You don't have to skip anything. Just watch your thing. The person who pulled the boss is a dumbass. And yeah, enjoy your story. Saw the sprouts, figured it meant green. Yep, exactly. It's to indicate when, like, someone is a new player. And yeah, it's I feel like it's used very well in that regard. I think it's a great system how they have that. But yeah, do take note that you're experiencing the story goes before someone's will to pull a boss. So yeah, like, there's the thing with A Realm Reborn is, like, it's very much like an old school Final Fantasy, and like that there's a lot of reading. And when we get to A Realm Reborn, I will be reading everything, so apologies in advance for that. But also, like, if there is something you miss, then I will definitely be covering it. But A Realm Reborn is in a weird case where, like, the pacing, I think, is the biggest issue with the beginning of that game. I think the pacing is kind of just not great for A Realm Reborn, and gets exceptional as soon as you hit the first expansion. But I don't think that you should rush through anything, because, like I've said multiple times, the game is built like Mass Effect, right? A Realm Reborn is Mass Effect 1. You have an ending, right? paying attention to the story, doing the thing, will be rewarded at the end. So there's like, it's not like with typical MMOs where it's like, I need to get to the end game to catch up. That's not how that game is built. That's not like, of course there are people who go to MMOs just to raid. I don't think 14 is like the right MMO necessarily for that crowd, but if they do want to just rush through and raid, I'm not gonna spend any energy on like trying to convince them not to. That's their right. I just don't think that 14 really caters to that mindset. I think it caters more to viewing it as an RPG, playing it like an RPG, and then like, oh, you know that thing you paid attention to in A Realm Reborn like 600 hours ago? Here's that guy. Like, you met this guy in a cave, right? And he felt sick. Yeah, this is him now. Feel old yet? Like, they do shit like that all the time. So in general, I would say if they like fade to black and take you into a conversation like cutscene, read it. If it's just like someone like standing there on the like in the grass and it's like, yeah, they did this and I saw this thing happening over there, and you just get a little white text box. If you feel like it feels unnecessary, you can click through that. That's fine. But I feel like if it fades into like a moment, read it. That's my general advice. There are some of those that where it fades into a conversation where it's also like a bit fluff, but like in general, it's very good with rewarding patience, even though A Realm Reborn is like kind of pacing hell. Yeah, just have fun with it. Don't rush through anything. That's my general just piece of advice, I would say. Yeah. No, the main thing is just to have fun with it, you know? That's the main part. You're gonna see everything, like anything with a crystal, a summon, like you're gonna see all that shit. You'll get there. Okay, let's go. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Yeah, I really like the fact that it's so different from all the other ones. Antipode 2. Antipode. They get a 3? Whoa! Damn, I should have let the girlies play more. God damn. That was awesome. I wonder what that's called in the Steam version. I don't think it's that name. Ice water. Again, the factory sound. Holy shit. It's still Antipode? Okay. Antipode? Antipode? Since they're combining opposites. Ah. Makes sense. Double cure. Let's go. Damn. Big heal. Red pin. I don't know that I ever saw these two combine moves. Maybe I did, but nothing comes to mind. Whoa! That's awesome. I really like that. That's really good. Frog Flare. Are they combining both of those moves? Yup, okay. Oh, that's really funny. I like it more when the frog bounces around, though. So he'll take 1 point off for that. I really like his sword. I do too, yeah. Here we go. Triple Delta Force. Like the sound design of that one, really cool. Reminded me of the X-Files for some reason. Delta Storm, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. For sure. Dark Eternal. Did I ever see this? Yeah, I did, yeah. Damn. That's a lot of damage. I do like that he has to go through a bunch of hoops to get some triple attacks. Frog, no. Ooh. I like that. Fire zone. Hold. Does it abruptly end? There's an ending. Okay, good. Fire zone. Again, this is how you lose a forest. Calm down. Omega Flare. Hell yeah. I don't think I saw this one. Ooh. Maybe I did, actually. I feel like I've seen that beam come down. And I do feel like I remember talking about, oh, it said flare. I thought it would be like a bunch of tiny missiles exploding because of Bahamut, you know? Lifeline, yeah. It's just a giant heal. My fellow players often tell me fire is not the answer. Your Pathfinder 2.E players. I mean, fire's usually the answer, let's be real. You did O-Flare when you found the blue gem? Right, yeah. But if there's no forest, the goblins can't hide. That's some winning logic right there, yep. And there's Twister. The move that carried me to victory. I never did this. Hoyozo dance. Whoa, okay. Jesus Christ. Damage and confusion to everybody. Cool. Final kick. Fight. Whoa. Gatling kick. Hell yeah, here we go. Yeah. I really like the sound on that one. It's kind of scary. Triple raid. Yeah. The boys. 3D attack, you know? Very similar to the one we just saw. Spin strike. Strike. Grand dream. What? Those were some, interns. That's not our team. I did no damage. Oh. Okay. Okay. Thank you to Kaito Joka for that video. That was sick. Well done, sir. Well done. Very nice. Let me share the link to this video. That is the video if anybody wants to go and watch it. Very nice. Okay, so the amount of endings to this game, right, is an hour and 30 minutes. So I feel like we're just gonna skip the one we got. Okay? Because it's probably gonna be long. Ending 2 beyond, well, ending 1 is the bad ending. We are gonna watch all of the endings here, so we'll get all of them. It's in the list here. So ending 1 is the bad ending. We saw that one. Then ending 2 is Beyond Time with Resurrect Chrono. We did that. And then 2A. Follow that cat. Yeah, mom in the portal disappears. Epoch is intact. Yeah. So we're going to start at like 16 minutes, 40 seconds. So it's going to be an hour 20 instead of an hour 36. So at least we saved some time there. But before we do that, I want to watch the opening to the game because I still haven't seen it. Let's go watch that, shall we? Here we go. Finally seeing the end, the opening to the game now that I've finished it. I've heard this song a million times. Nice not having to run away from my monitor when it's playing. That's sweet. He's already on New Game Plus. Katana Goku. You guys have probably seen this a bunch of times now. Lavos? Okay. The Technodrome. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, those are some Dragon Ball ass villains. He look good at jumping. Frog by Cyrus's grave. I love the really stiff feet position there. Her dad.
Moral no!
So that's when she disappears in the beginning, okay. Oh yeah, there's his scythe. That's a chunky dino. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we don't have those party members in this fight, do we? Is that what you guys were referring to? Oh hell yeah. Bridge man. That was blood? There was blood there. They can show that? Cool. You fought a giant skeleton on a bridge in the early parts of the game, yeah. Yes, I did. The bridge south of the castle. That was cool. I'm glad I finally got to watch it, not have to, like, do this, essentially, when I'm by the computer. So that was fun. Whoa. As soon as you go into certain menus, everything goes insanely quiet. There is another intro, though, with in-game stuff that I really want to see. Chrono Trigger. You had to figure out how to feed the troops jerky to fight that skeleton. Is that when that happened? It might have been, yeah. There's a lot of weird stuff that happens in this game, to be fair. Here we go. Oh, they open on Zeal? Okay. Yeah, there's the Blackbird, right? Dynamech. The Trial, hell yeah. Probably the coolest thing in the entire game. Flea. Hello. Oh, combat UI. 800 HP for the Flea fights? That's wild. Akira Toriyama, hell yeah. Ayla. This game has so much charm, dude. It just oozes with charm. And Frog couldn't be with you at the bridge boss because he was home on the other side of it. Correct, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. His castle. Hey, Magus, that's a nice dragon. Huh. If a genie was a bat, with bat sidekicks, still 800 HP. I feel like this is a dev account playing. Are they always gonna have 800 HP? This scene is heartbreaking. Oh yeah, I never lost this minigame. I wonder if there's another song if you lose. Someone did specifically call out that the victory music was playing, so I assume there's another song. There he is, Skeleton Man. 800 HP. This is a dev account playing. I see through their lies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they show the... Okay. They show the flying of the actual epoch. Damn. Cool. So they actually, like, fully show that you can eventually just fly around with the epoch like that. Interesting. Well, I'll be. Now we've seen all of that. The movie made him look meaner. Who? Magus? Or someone else? It's funny because this was in the SNES version, but it's showing the PC UI. Really? You sure? Oh, the skeleton. Oh, yeah. No, he definitely looked meaner in the anime. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. You're right. Exit game. I'm just gonna put a thing in my fridge. Hold on. give me 1 second. I'll go behind the green screen. Wait, where does it end? Here? Jesus. There's so much room before that. There's this green screen extends so far past beyond where it ends. It ends here, right? There's like at least half a meter left of that, maybe more. He disappeared. He's a magician. Well, you never know. You never know. Some people are magic. Okay, let's see here. So, for the endings then, there are... He's listed 14 because the first ending is the bad ending, which we've seen. So, when I eventually upload this, I'm just gonna splice in the parts of the actual, like, live stream reaction to the endings before this. So, let me see here. And of course, the messages appear on screen once you're back. What messages? Subliminal messages? Bad ending is and everyone died and Lavos won. Yeah, I mean, I can show you the bad ending. It's really short, but it takes place in 1999, which I don't think I realized when I watched it the first time. So, let me see here. Shout out to Chonky Chan for this. So, the future refused to change. Yeah, like if we failed fighting Lavos, this is what would have happened. Screen cap. Boom. Hell yeah. Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger has at least 13 endings, depending on how you look at it. They all depend on which point in the game you defeat Lavos, and they're not too serious for the most part, and a lot of them are just fairly goofy Easter eggs, really. I put timestamps in the description, so if you want to, you can watch the endings play out fully, or you can skip ahead.
Good shit. Okay, can we not do Caramel Dancing, please?
Fight with Lavos at the end of the game.
Wait. Are we talking through all these? No, okay.
Most other people seem to count it, and it is a bit cooler than a normal standard game over.
Here we go. This is the bad ending then. So in 1999, we have Dome Cities, apparently. They thought a lot was going to happen in the coming 4 years when they released this. Truce! Direct impact on truce! Okay, I need to move. Hold on, we need to move me. Let's do this. Hi. There we go. Direct impact on truce. Sir. What? Okay. Yeah. So essentially every city in the modern world in 1999 is impacted. Bro, why are you... What the hell? What? Why the... Port Choris, Medina. They've all been destroyed. Why is he skipping through texts? What the f... Does he do this for all of these? Hold on. We might have to swap video. No, he just... Okay. I don't know why he skips text for that one. That's so wild. Okay. There's no time. Get moving. Yeah, basically every town is destroyed. Yes, sir. Lavos. Yep. I don't know why he's skipping through stuff on that. That's weird. But yeah. Big blue orb, go red, basically. We lose. In the end, the future refused to change. Yeah, it's not our Earth. And Lavos won. Became a giant space bug. Can we not do Caramel Dancing, please? And this is the ending we got. So we're skipping through this. We've seen this. Not our dirt, exactly, yeah. Okay. Can we not do this? What the hell are those pictures? Jesus Christ. Okay. So. Here we go. This is the first ending we haven't seen. Ending 2B, float away, Epoch is destroyed.
Variation by using the Epoch to smash into...
Because it's 2B, that makes sense.
That fight I mentioned before.
Wait, we don't get to see the Epoch crashing, though? Hold on. Hold on. It's everyone's hideout in PoE too. It's kind of true, yeah. Hold on. Okay, I think this might have all of them. Okay, here we go. Story recap, that's fine, that's whatever. Bad ending. Magus game over. Dream Devourer game over. Okay, yeah, this might have what we're looking for, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's actually just straight up watch another video. Because I feel like that one skips a bunch of stuff, which is not what we're looking for. Let's do this. This one comes from Cranky Templar. I am Balthazar, the Guru of Reason and formerly the Kingdom of Zeal. I was cast into this era by great disaster which befell our land. Much to my surprise, I've learned that the creature Lavos was not a product of our age, far from it. It seems that the being fell from the sky in a bygone age, burrowing deep into the planet's core. The planet's core. There he began to feed upon its energy, growing ever stronger. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Boss Crash. Take care of yourself, man. Lavos' form was revealed briefly when he was summoned forth by a mighty wizard by the name of Magus in the year 600. In the year 1999, Lavos emerged to claim the surface. Now he has taken the place I've named Death Peak as his throne, or nest, as it may well be. His miniature spawn now flow from the mountaintop, an avalanche of death. Lavos is a parasite of gargantuan proportions whose host is the planet itself. Trapped here, I endeavor to continue my study and observation of Lavos, but I believe the end draws near. Maintaining one's sanity is an endeavor in and of itself in an age such as this. Hold on. An endeavor I fear may be futile. So before my mind is lost forever, I have decided to leave these records of my knowledge behind, along with my greatest invention. Ever did I long to return home and toil endlessly in search of a way, but as I near the completion of my research, so did I near the end of my days. I've grown old and frail, and so I leave it in your hands, you who have opened the way. Take hold the reins of time and let all the people of this planet's past and future join as one. Then, only then, you just may be able to stop Lavos. You have little chance of success, but even little chance is still a chance. You who have opened the door, the fate of the world is in your hands. Open now the final door and claim what awaits you, my last and greatest work, the Wings of Time. And then we have the bad ending, which we just saw. But I don't know what Magus game over... Oh, so if you die to Magus. Okay, hold on. So this is like an alternate bad ending? Did this happen to me? I honestly don't remember. Also, Mephisto statue in the background. I guess that did happen to me, huh? Dream Devourer game over. So this is the bonus boss for the DS. The end of all is nigh. Wait, Shala? Shala is like the DS exclusive boss? Really? And she defeats Magus? Well, I guess you can have anyone in that party. That being Shala is wild. Okay. Now I really want to do the DS extra stuff. In the end, the future refused to change. Yep. So if Dream Devourer is the extra boss in the last boss in the DS content, does that mean that you have to do the quests I started when you go into the cave and then plant a tree, and then you go to the future and the tree is planted. Is that the DS content that we're talking about here? Where you go into a cave and there's like a bunch of monsters that live there, and they're like, "A person? Oh, you saved us." Is that the DS content? Here we go. Okay, so Beyond Time, Chrono alive, Epoch intact, Magus alive, side quest done, all cats. I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing this is the ending that we have. I believe that is it. Okay. Okay, all cats. Well, this is the ending we had, so we're just gonna hop to the next one. Beyond Time FMV, we did see that. Beyond Time alternate ending. Okay. So our first different ending with the Epoch destroyed. Okay. So what if the Epoch was destroyed? I thought Lavos opened the gates, but now that I think about it, I might have been wrong. What do you mean? I think an even greater force wanted us to experience all those events. Oh, there you are, Princess. His Grace is looking for you. Now I don't have a ship.
I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day. Balloons with a bell. Some really good balloons.
That's
Nadia's bell, a replacement for Lean's bell, which has rung for the last 400 years. Henceforth, Nadia's bell shall what? Nadia's bell will ring proudly instead.
It's beautiful.
Now you can do the honors.
Oh. This is different, yeah. So without the Epoch, she's actually helpful. Hell yeah, Chrono. Let's go. Yippee! Okay, this is different. That's fun. Oh, God. Okay. Ah! Get her! Get her down! Hey, Chrono, help me! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Luca, jump. Do they just float around instead of flying around? Is that what we're gonna do now? Because that's really funny. Please, have them floating around. Yes. Yes. Sorry, punched the microphone real bad. Hell yeah, look at that. Whee! This is how my Dark Knight travels in Final Fantasy XIV. I also fly with balloons. Not even kidding. Hell yeah. They don't really explore the map much. I feel like they're just going up, which is kind of horrifying. Yeah, they do have a filter going, don't they? It's fine. I mean, just the convenience that we actually get to see all the endings. I can live with it. That's fine. Oh god. This turned into a horror show. Okay. It's, well, at least they have each other. Dear God. That thing is coming right at us. Then you have the crunch sound and like the day 3 or whatever. Oh god. Well, that sure is one way to go. And they died shortly after. Great song. Then it's just regular credits, right? We don't see a balloon or anything here. Yep. Okay. Next. This is Beyond Time variation. Chancellor not freed. Okay.
We've been searching high and low for you, Chrono. Where did you take my daughter?
Father, stop this. Chrono hasn't done a thing.
My daughter says Chrono's done nothing. Would you agree, Pierre?
Hardly, Your Grace. Young Chrono's actions have impacted the whole kingdom. Pierre, you too? What are you even saying? Please, just listen to me. Okay, so he instead talks to my defendant from the trial, by the way. If the Chancellor was not freed from the chest. Okay. Reunion. So, Chrono dead, Epoch intact, Mag is dead, side quests ignored. Okay. So we're 2 party members down.
With Lavo's dead, the gates will no doubt soon be closed. Return to your age now or risk being lost to time's flow.
Let's go back in time and save Chrono. I must return to the Middle Ages to protect Queen Lean. Aren't you worried about him?
Kino, wait for Ayla.
Oh god. This is a depressing ending. Don't you? It seems this is truly the last we will see of each other. Well, this is awful.
Ayla, go home. Bye. Be strong.
Farewell. Goodbye. How can you all be so heartless? Death is a fate we can't escape, Moral. Someday we all pass away. Damn.
Wait.
The egg?
There's something. Have they all left already? They dropped this. Oh well.
Huh. Oh, this is... Wait, how long is this ending? Hold on. This is a long ending. Okay. Hold on. I thought it was over there. It's the final night of the Millennial Fair. Come along with Princess Nadia, home safe at last. May Guardia prosper for another 1,000 years. Let the Moonlight Parade begin. Seems like everyone's still here. Lucas' parents, my mom, and Melchior. Ba 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 bam bum. Okay. This game is just a vibe, man. Such a vibe. Hello, Chrono's mom. Have you seen that boy of mine? He was really looking forward to this fair. Where do you suppose he is? It's terribly troublesome having no one around to look after the pets. He's dead. What a gorgeous night. Thank you, darling.
Oh, nothing better than a toast under the stars.
I don't suspect there would be much need for weapons anymore. My days as a smith may be at an end, but looking up at that beautiful sky, it's hard to be worried about something like that. It is really sad that his mom only cared about someone taking care of the pets.
I thought lavas opened the gates, but now that I think about it, I might have been wrong. What do you mean? I think an even greater force wanted us to experience all those events. It's awfully easy to mess things up traveling through time. We should prepare to dismantle the epoch, should we? We'd never be able to see any of the others again, though. I wonder how everyone is doing. Whoa! Everyone is here. It's like Smash Brothers. Give time egg. Oh. How many times must I ask you to calm down? You won't be able to bring him back if you're in such a rush. Okay, understand. Now hurry, give. Oh no, he is escaping. What? Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Look at Frog! I didn't even realize. Look at my boy! He's human. And the hood makes it look like a frog head. I wish I could have him look like this in like New Game Plus or something. That's awesome. Look at that sprite. Damn. Wait, what's going on? That time egg of his can revive him. Revive who? You mean Chrono? Aye. And by the way, who are you? They're gone. Could that have been Frog? He's handsome. New cannon ship unlocked. New cannon ship unlocked. I'm down for that. That's great. Let them be happy. By the way, I'm seeing chat disconnected. Chat successfully reconnected. Is that just on my side? Is chat just disconnecting for me? Can anyone see that? Can you see and hear me? Do. Can anyone report in? Can you actually see the stream? Just got an error. But his connection was brief. Okay, was it the whole stream or was it just the chats? The stream never cut? Okay. So it's just the chat thing. Okay, heard. Okay, good. Then at least I don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's keep going then. Watching the new my new headcanon ship happening. Tried to send it disconnected for me, but much earlier, and it told me error, try again. But yeah, the stream never stopped. Okay, good. Let's keep going then and enjoy the new love story blossoming here. He's handsome. Let's go after them. Thirsty. Go after them, but the gate's closed, right? But the gate's already... Luca, you don't mean... He's handsome, I told you. We still have a time machine. Wait. Oh, Frog, why didn't you ever tell us you were a handsome dish? Whoa! Okay, Luca, I see you. Okay. Damn, girl. She's thirsty. For that water magic, Frog. Damn. Okay. Why didn't you ever tell us you were a handsome dish? That's crazy. There you are, Princess. His Grace is looking for you. He has a bell. I really like that ending, actually.
I'm happy, you know, that there's no reason for you to be running off anymore.
This is after her hating frogs. Very true.
I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day.
I threw Lean's bell in the garbage, because who gives a rat's ass about ancestors? I will never meet them. Surely. This is Nadia's bell. It will ring out across the land. Pretty, isn't it?
We're gonna leave this poor man hanging, literally.
Nadia, could you and... Where did everyone go? Could someone please lend me a hand?
Thanks for the gift, but I have places to be. Hee
Oh, they just sped off in a time machine. Hey, Ben.
Made it just in time. Shall I fire a few off?
No, Taben, not now. Actually, I could really use your... Ah!
Very cool. And then we see them flying around in the time machine, right? Oh, do we get a few different scenes? Hold on now. Maybe we get a few different scenes. We'll see. Also, I see the chat keeps disconnecting and reconnecting on YouTube. I have no idea what that's about. Yeah. No stream issues, at least. That's good. Very weird that chat is, like, folding in on itself. But yeah, if the chat gives you an error when trying to send a message when it's like that, just copy it, send it again. If it accidentally sends it twice, you know, that's fine. It's whatever. Google is a small startup after all. Very true. Yeah.
The smallest of businesses.
Oh, there you go. I love that ending for him. He got his girl back. So this is all the same. And he's back to being a frog somehow. Oh, never mind. That he probably turned back right there. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, no. I was like, wait a second. Why is he in the year 1000? Then I realized, no. That was the king and queen from the year 600. And that's Frog. Yeah. It makes sense. I just need to connect the bits a bit better. I need to load faster. This is such a great song. So chill. The endings will get rapidly sillier soon. Oh, hell yeah. And I'm guessing this is like the main other ending because, you know, Chrono not making it. And then we have credits with something. Okay. Hold on. Let's... Oh, that came way faster than I expected. Sorry. Here we go. Hanging out near the Christmas tree. What are you doing, Marl? What are you doing? Bah, 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 bah. She's not doing anything? Okay, just standing there.
He's just standing there, menacingly. Chrono!
But fuzzy? That's sweet, though. There's that one scene from Berserk. That's really sweet. I like that a lot. And then there's variations, right? Reunion variant, Epoch intact, and Magus alive. So now it's as if Magus was added to this mix. Okay.
Give time egg. How many times must I ask you to calm down?
Oh, you won't be able to bring him back if you're in such a rush. But now Frog is a frog. So Magus needs to die for him to turn back.
Okay, understand. Now hurry, give.
Oh no, he's escaping. And Magus just jumped in.
Hey, what's going on? That time egg of his can revive him.
Revive who? You mean Chrono? What was that move? Let's go after them. Go after them? But Gate's already... Like, how... Okay, we are gonna get a... Okay. We still have a time machine. Wait. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, Magus alive, Chrono Trigger not obtained. Okay. We're still watching the reunion variant. With Lava's dead, the gates will no doubt soon be closed. Return to your age now, or risk being lost to time's flow. So this is if Magus was still alive. Okay. He doesn't say a goddamn thing. Why am I not surprised? Well, I guess I am surprised, but I feel like I shouldn't be, I guess. Aren't you worried about him? I must return to the Middle Ages to protect Queen Lean. So this is all the same. Don't you? It seems this is true. They're the last we will see of each other. That's not true, though. You will burst out of that portal in town. So will this close the last portals to Zeal? As Magus goes back? So now all the portals will close. Yeah. Farewell. Goodbye. How can you all be so heartless?
Kingdom Hearts reference.
Death is a fate we can't escape, Marl. Someday, blah, 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 blah. Okay. That is a little more satisfying with Magus alive. Because every portal closes. Which makes it feel very final. You know? I like that.
Wait. There's something they all left already. I forgot to give them this. Oh well.
Reunion, alternate ending. Epoch destroyed and Magus alive. So without the Epoch then. Whoa, hey, whoa, okay. He was sneaking a peek at the celebrations. How dare he? How did everyone get here? I thought the gate had been shut. This is the reunion. Okay. Heh, I took her with a telepod. Made it into a time machine? You're the man from the end of time.
You left behind the time egg. You see.
Chat is falling apart even more now, really? Left behind the time egg. The time egg, you see, is... Blah, 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 blah. Do you understand? Not a word. So, in other words, we can get Chrono back? Yes, it is possible. So that's why you're all here. I wish there was a way for me to play the game with Frog in human form. Or at least a portion. Because the way the hood looked like a frog head was sick. The giant sword on the back, incredible. Then let's go get Chrono. I love that Magus actually goes into the portal.
Oh, there you are, Princess. His Grace is looking for you.
Why did you stay here with your dad? But don't worry, I'll bring the big dummy back. Trust me. Go, go, Luca Teleporter, go.
I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day.
I feel like I'm going crazy reading these over and over again.
So many timelines.
That's
Nadia's bell, replacement for Lean's bell, which has rung for the last 400 years. Henceforth, Nadia's bell will ring proudly instead.
It's beautiful.
Now you can do the honors.
Ugh. Okay.
Lift her up, man.
There you go. Be a father. Help your daughter. Hey. Uh-oh. Bye. Bye, Marl. Hey, help me. Oh, he's not doing anything. Okay, never mind. He is doing something. He is moving.
No, Nadia, no.
No one standing at the tree this time. Oh! My bad. Marl. She flew into a different time. Okay. That's sweet. And then she'll stand in front of the tree again. Until he appears in the background, maybe, possibly. So do we... Yeah. Oh. Just looking around a little bit now. The end. Yeah, there's Fuzzy Chrono. He's coming back, baby! Yay! That's a very sweet ending. Ooh. Where are we going now? The successor of Guardia. Defeat Lavos after the events in 600 AD, but before bringing Marl back to the castle. So this is early. So is this like the... Oh! Is this the earliest ending you can get?
Princess, wearing our disguise out again, are we?
Again, very Final Fantasy XIV. Because that is the favorite pastime of a certain ruler in that game. Today's one, I surely would if I were your age. I would enjoy the festivities. Your Majesty, I'd hardly recognize you with all that makeup. Your Majesty. Yeah, same. I was about to say it in Swedish. Princess, wearing our disguise out again, are we? Why does everyone know? Something strange here. Yeah. Let's go back to the castle. They all ribbit? Oh, really? Do they? Okay, yeah. Yeah. They all ribbit, yeah. Something strange here. Let's go back to the castle. Okay. Then this is the same. Yeah, it's the same ending. Okay. Father, the townspeople are acting strangely. Wait a second. Is the disguise they're talking about her human form and they're all frogs?
Calm down, Nadia. Where have you been? I see you've been hopping around dressed like a human again.
God damn it, they're all frogs. Everybody keeps saying that. What's that supposed to mean?
You know very well what it means. I don't know what kind of game you're playing, but there's no need for you to keep dressing that way. It must be uncomfortable. Come, you're just in time. I was about to take Look at this 400-year-old film of our ancestors' wedding. We found it when we were cleaning up the treasury.
A film? She just hopped. And, yeah. Sounded like a frog. Is it croak? Is that the word? Barl, tell me your data. Okay. So, I guess frog married someone? Defeat Lavos after the event in 600 AD, but before bringing Marl back to the castle. Before bringing Marl back to the castle. Like in our time in the year 1000? Okay. There we go. Something's happening. Wait! Frog, my man. He married Lean? What happened to the king? Oh no. How did this spread to the entire kingdom? Well, maybe it didn't. Maybe just the royal line is frog. Why is there no sound, by the way? Was there a song that was claimed in this portion? I'm gonna guess so. It was probably a song that was claimed. A song played here. Like Aragorn going through the grass. A song played here. And the other. Oh, no. Okay. That's horrifying. Okay. I don't think a song actually played there. What? No! The end. That's really funny. Horrifying, but funny. This Glenn deserves better. Okay, good night. Defeat Lavos after reaching the end of time, but before returning to 600 AD. Anew. They'll ribbits. I think this might be one of the songs that YouTube really don't want me playing, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I'm just gonna talk over it quite a bit so that we don't have to deal with that. And if I post this like as a separate video later, you know, I'll just probably cut the song out completely. What? This might not actually be the song though. I don't know. Corridors is one of the best songs. So much of this song soundtrack is just straight up banger after banger. And it's such a shame that YouTube is like, oh, hey, that song played for a second of your video? Well, that sucks for you, dude. Also, what the hell? Why are we seeing frog dick on the screen? That was something. Okay. Battle planners. So, yeah, this just rolls credits then. Defeat Lavos after reaching the end of time, but before returning to 600 AD. So just jumping into the buckets, I guess. The sequel soundtrack is arguably better. I'm starting to feel like you're trying to get me to play the sequel. Same composer, but got PlayStation hardware? Hell yeah. I did notice there were two composers, though. So are we talking, like, Nobuo Uematsu, or are we talking the other guy that I don't remember the name of? He stole the Z's? Look, why do we have to see frog dick? Like, why is that a thing? Yeah, I feel you, man. That's scary as hell. Oh, that's funny. I like that. That's good. Walking over to the Z's. To be allowed to keep sleeping. You stole his sleep. Just made new sleep. Okay, cool. So this is just straight up credits. Oh, okay. So Umatsu stepped in to help out. Okay. So the other guy is like the main Chrono Trigger like series composer then. Not Nobu Umatsu. Okay, next one, the legendary hero. I like the sound of that. Probably featuring Frog. Yasunori Mitsuda. Okay, went on to do Xenogears and a bunch of other stuff. That's awesome. But that also explains why I'm not familiar with his name, because I've never played Xenogears. And odds are, I might not have played any of his other stuff either. Which, honestly, music is such a huge deal for me. I'm surprised I didn't pay attention to composers and stuff like that until I was in my 20s. Like, I never paid attention to anything like that. Even for, like, Diablo and stuff like that. Like, Diablo 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. And it took me a long time before learning the name Yulman, for example, right? And he made some absolute freaking bangers on the Diablo 2 soundtrack, but I just didn't look stuff like that up. But that's been a fun thing for my 20s, you know? Now that I'm out of my 20s, I'm all just grumpy all the time. Nothing is fun anymore. He made them agree to let him remaster all the music for the DS version. Ah. Cool. Okay. So for this ending, the legendary hero defeat Lavos after that's the... Now that I'm actually like that I finished this game, I went back and started rewatching the Jesse Cox 20th anniversary stream for this. So I've now seen them sing over this song because it sounds like the Rickroll song, right? Never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and... Like, it's frustrating that they've done this to me, but I feel like I need to send that forward to you guys. It might be a well-known thing. Yeah, it's kind of ruined the song for me a little bit, but it is fun. But I figured, you know, now that that's been put into my consciousness, you know, spread it forward. There we go. Yasunori Mitsuda. Yeah, and then Nobu Umatsu. Wait, why is the bell in the factory? Bell. His girlfriend. Wait, why are they having a Chrono and Marl moment? Talk to him before you pick up his pendant. Learn from my mistakes. Don't eat the food. Wait, that was it? We're like halfway through this ending. There has to be more. There has to be more. History repeats itself, truly, yeah. This is just their ending. Why didn't we get the first part in every ending? That's so charming. So is he the legendary hero? Defeat Lavos after returning to 600 AD, but before getting the hero's badge. Field graphics. A lot of people. Multiple groupings of people. Oh. Real shit. Okay. Wait, who's the kid on the throne? I hereby... Oh, it's the kid that had the hero's badge. So everyone just believed that he was the hero. That's so funny. I'm out of here. That's so funny. Kid? How does he make it out of that? Okay, he's what, shield hero? What are we doing? Tata the hero. What? Why are we here? What the hell? Masakato, his name shows up under story planner here. Went on to write the sequel, some Xeno stuff, and a few other things. Tends to inject some environmentalism and existential dread. Cool. It is always fun seeing where people like begin, you know, even if this might not have been their first project, but like seeing a lot of their roots is always really fun. Okay, so we were just laughing because either we're gonna destroy him or we're like, damn kid, you're funny. We just saved the world, and here you are, playing hero. The Unknown Past. Defeat Lavos after getting the hero's badge, but before the gate key is stolen in prehistory. So these are just in order, like, from earliest chance to win. And then they just show us them in order, I guess. So that's going to be very helpful for me unlocking all of these. This team exploded across the industry, started a bunch of cool stuff, basically. Yeah, like, basically what I heard is, like, this was made by a bunch of people that came from both Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, I think. To, like, collab and make this. Is what I heard. I don't know how accurate that is. But, like... What a frickin' game, dude. Like, for 1995, this is absurd how good this is. Woo. The developer ending is the earliest one, since it's immediately after reaching the telepod at the fair. It's just, you weren't strong enough the first time, usually. Okay. So not all of them are... What was that? Oh, I don't know when that sound was picked, but thank you, Legendary to Underrated, for following the Twitch channel. Very nice. Dream Team, that's the... Oh, that's the developer ending? Okay. But so far, everything else seems to be playing out in order, though. So this was defeat Lavos after getting the hero's badge, but before the gate key is stolen in prehistory. Okay. I'm basically just gonna replay this game. Not on stream, because we're doing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, but in my own time. You have to solo Lavos with Chrono. Damn. Okay. Kino, what are you doing? Oh, it's a Scooby-Doo ending. Okay. Yep. Yep. That's perfect. That's so Scooby-Doo. That's beautiful. Nice. Ayla strong. Ayla's awesome. I love Ayla. Field graphics. Multiple groups of people doing field graphics. Oh, hell yeah. Aura Man. He's gonna fight Hits from Dragon Ball. So it's Flea, Aussie, and Slash is Hits, right? He's definitely been the one that's been highlighted the least. Oh. Hell yeah. In the year 600. Executive producer. Turn into a real boy. Supreme Kai of Time, never heard of him. Elder Namekion, never heard of him. Hit, know him, awesome looking. I've never seen any of the Dragon Ball shows. I just know what some of the characters look like. Like, as a kid, I saw Dragon Ball Z stuff everywhere. When, like, in a store, there were toys, there were cards, there were movies. There was so much Dragon Ball stuff, but I never saw it pop up on TV, ever, as a kid. So I just never watched it. I just know that Hit looks insane, and Beerus looks insane. And I love those character designs, but I know nothing about the characters. Robo? You okay, man? Oh. The end. Okay, next ending. People of the Times. Defeat Lavos after recovering the gate key, but before giving the restored Masamune to Frog. The little hero. That damn thing. That's probably this enemy, or this, I don't know, encounter, is the one that summons people at the fair and is like, pick where he moved, the guy I named at the beginning. That thing gives me the most Final Fantasy vibes out of any monster in this entire game. And I don't think I've actually seen a Final Fantasy villain that looks like this. It just gives the most Final Fantasy vibe out of any of them, for some reason. Hell yeah. Play the music. Masa and Mune, okay. Dancer. Yeah, that thing. I think this might be the song that YouTube doesn't want me to play. Flea, Slash, and Aussie, very good. Gaspar. Gazpacho Man. Okay. Is that Zeal? The biker man that I never lost to. Like a thought or something? That's weird. The ship. Manuscript? Okay. Magus's condiment cronies. Yeah. Does that make him the condiment king? And can we expect him in a future DC movie? Okay. Chancellor taking over. The Chancellor's taking over! He's the Demon King? Nah. Not anymore. Okay, the Three Sages. So we have Melchior, Gazpacho, or Gaspar. I don't remember what the third one's name is, but he's the one that gets sent to the future and puts himself inside the brain of a new. I don't remember his name. Advertising. Advertising. Testing coordinators. Ah, not the pendant. Cat shop is really funny. Ooh. Oh, there's a new ending. The Oath. Defeat Lavos after giving the Masamune to Frog, but before defeating Magus. Phew, this one's a bit stubborn. My apologies, Luca. You don't have to apologize. It was humans who put all these weapons on you in the first place. This is one of the concept arts. When he's plugged into the fridge, Chrono is sleeping, and Frog is like, ah, books!
That idiot's the one who should be apologizing, sitting around sleeping all the time. I should wake him up and make him help. Don't you dare. Oh, don't you dare. Let him sleep. He's earned it, fighting that long and hard. He's not even halfway through the game. Fine, whatever. I'm gonna go smooch a frog later, when he gets turned back into a real boy. Luke is wild. Where are you going? Hold on. Where are you going? I just made some tea. I've some business to attend. The fact that she's down bad for Frog is so funny to me. Hee. Is he gonna go pee in a lake? Why are you laughing at him? Okay. We'll just let that go. Oh.
Oh no, you didn't defeat him.
Shouldn't it be fine? If Lavos is gone, this doesn't matter, right? Or does it?
Director.
I am Magus, bad guy extraordinaire.
Fool. Oh. Fool!
I don't remember his voice.
So you wish to die an early death?
Who? See? Somebody's gotten himself... What? Gotten himself what? In too deep? In too deep. Yep, that was it. I am Flea. Thinking one man is enough to take me. Sick bass solo plays. Look, I'm not I'm not a huge Red Hot Chili Peppers fan, but as a bass player, I gotta put some respect on Flea's name. Like you gotta. He's crazy. This is the business he has to attend to? Honestly, I didn't see that coming. Frog, you mad lad. What the hell? Hell yeah. And there's Aussie holding his side boobs for some reason.
You!
Frog, you crazy boy. Lucas waiting for you on the other side of this. Go, my man, go. That was just a dev playing through that area, okay? That was just a dev running through that area as Frog. That's all that was.
Dalzumal faral oliera, cast open the gates that lie betwixt heaven and earth.
Is that an upside down villain from A Bug's Life? What's his name? Hopper? What's he upside down? Oh no, it's the Mephisto statue from Diablo 2. Never mind. What's that? In exchange for the life of this world. So you came. Fiends and humans alike are nigh destroyed. Save you and I, the ones who remain are but sheep. The victor of this battle shall have the world as his prize. No, he shall have the future. It seems as such, but it is no prize I seek. It is vengeance. Ah, the Masamune. Very well. Come, if it is death you seek. Ooh, he pulled out the scythe. He means business. Business. I mean, Frog wins, surely.
There's literally no way of knowing, and don't call me Shirley.
They're fighting in the background, okay.
Fights.
Akiyoshi Masuda. I feel like I recognize that name for some reason, but probably not. No, you know, I'm thinking of the Masuda method from Pokemon. That's why it rang so familiar with me. I was like, wait, why do I... Yeah, that's why. I've been shiny hunting in Pokemon like quite some time ago now, but yeah. An ungodly amount of shiny hunting in my past. The time on my Pokemon X stopped because I maxed out the time at 999 hours. We're still on the oath? Yeah, we are. Okay. So we actually get a payoff for that? That'd be fun. That'd be neat. That looks like a cape. Did Magus win? Where's that frog? I don't know. I don't know who it is. No, it's someone, but I don't know who. Huh. I've never maxed out a timer in a single save of a game. I mean, that just sounds like healthy living to me. Yeah. It's not something I would recommend, to be honest with you. Just kind of happened. Okay, next up, Dino Age. Defeat Lavos after defeating Magus, but before defeating Azala. Chrono, are you still sleeping? When I edit the Chrono Trigger playthrough down to a single video, should I include these endings when you can actually achieve them in the playthrough, or should I just not do that? I don't know. Come on, sleepyhead, it's time to get up. Defeat Lavos after defeating Magus, but before defeating Azala. So, if you don't change the Dino future timeline. Dear me, I'd forgotten how beautiful Lean's bell sounds. So we're just Dino boys now. You must have been so excited about the Millennial Fair that you couldn't sleep last night, could you? Well, you'd better not let that giddiness get you into any trouble. I want you to behave yourself today. Well, that's horrific. Come on now. Out of bed with you. Whoa, what's that gear? That was unique. Yeah, exactly. We didn't defeat Azala, so everyone turned into a goddamn Dino boy. Well, at least my cat is still a cat. It's not a T-Rex or something. Whee! Sorry. It is late. There's so many Dino boys. Is everyone a dino? I would assume so. Oh. Yep. Dinoville. But he's a human for some reason? Is that person just named Cute Mom? Mommy Kawaii. That's an awesome name. It's a cute mom over there. That's what I say to all my friends. when I meet them, I go to their home for the first time. Like, hey, cute mom. Their Green Runner as a human disguise instead of a reptile disguise. That makes sense. Yeah, that's really funny. Playtesters. None of them playtested the Steam version, though, because it crashes every 90 minutes. Basically on the dot, which is kind of insane. Oh! Dino Man. Is that a Zala? The end. We bonk the text down a few more times. Like, pat him on the back real hard. What the Prophet seeks. Defeat Lavos after defeating Azala, but before facing Lavos in the Ocean Palace. Except... Hold on. Except for what? Oh. Except for the small period where the memory lane ending is available. Okay. The memory lane ending is the next one. Defeat Lavos after Shala opens the sealed door, but before powering up Marl's pendant via the Mammon machine. Okay. So there's a gap in between here where you can't get this ending. After defeating Azala, before... No. After Shala opens the sealed door, but before powering up Marl's pendant is the exception for this ending we're about to look at here. Okay, got it. I'm gonna go ahead and like this video. You should too. It will be linked in the description. And I will be linking it to the stream very soon. A Magus statue, interesting. After defeating Azala, before facing Lavos in the Ocean Palace. Yeah. I like that it's very much like you didn't tie up these loose ends. So, yeah, this is how that wrecked the whole timeline. Dummy. I really like that. The hint. Okay. Cool. Who could it be? Nobody else in the whole game wears yellow boots and purple trousers. Is he about to 1v1 Queen Zeal? Like, what is he doing? Oh shit. Ayla's a beast. It's honestly, it's very impressive that they put this many endings into this game. Ooh, there we go. I'm so curious how that's gonna end. Please tell me there's quite a bit more left. There's not much left of this ending. A 4D adventure, yeah. Come on, Magus. If history is to change, let it... Ooh. Let it change. If the world is to be destroyed, so be it. If I must vanish from existence to see this done, then I shall welcome that fate. I'm coming, Lavos. Didn't I defeat Lavos here? Yeah, defeat Lavos after defeating Izala. Yeah, so what is he fighting? Lavos is gone, boy. Well, I guess it wouldn't... Well, okay, I guess it would still be there in the past. So that makes sense. Because you have to go to 1999 to defeat it, right? So I guess it would still be there in the past. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Welcome. We finally have a Discord channel. Finally set that up. What? It's over already? Wait. So this is the memory lane one, which is like during the other ending you can get this one apparently. Like during a specific time inside the range of the last ending we just watched. So memory lane, defeat Lavos after Shala opens the seal door, but before powering up the pendants via the Mammon machine. Yeah, we're watching all of them right now. Yeah. I got apparently the main one, Beyond Time. Everyone's alive, ship intact, all good. Happy feelings. So we're just watching the rest of them here. Because the game is done. Which means that Sunday is the first day of Final Fantasy VII original. So I'm very excited. Very excited. That is what the end usually means. Yeah. But things are just starting to get interesting. Is it the Deadpool ending? Well, let's see if we can get these words out of the way then. Yeah, take him away. Then we can take a little trip down memory lane and reflect on all the good times we had. Was that it? The good times we had. Yep. Art director, would you mind? That's awesome. That's great. First, let's take a closer look at Lean Square. There's the steel rudder. I just don't think I could go for one like that. The armor would poke you all the time. Forget that. Can you imagine what the inside of that armor must smell like? You always have a stuffy nose, Luca. You don't know what anything smells like. What a lovely thought, Luca. Let's get on with the show, okay? Next up is your home. Guardia Castle. This one's a very nice memory. Oh. Is it ever? Who? He was the only one you couldn't bring yourself to shoot with your zonker, wasn't he? It's called a zonker? His name's Peter. He's not really a man, though. I do that. Why is he not really a man? What do you mean? Is it because he's 17 or because he's a coward or because it's actually like a woman? Like, what do you mean? I don't know. For context, be who you want to be. It's your business. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just confused as to what they mean. Oh, it's Pierre. Wouldn't want anything to do with someone like that. Obviously corrupt someone ought to put him on trial. Could be a disguised monster given the Chancellor. Good point. This next one doesn't have any spark. Where's the energy? That drive to make the best of your situation. Cheer up! Damn. We might not be any better than him if we were in his shoes. I don't think so, no. Well, good luck sowing that seed of yours. Damn. There's Johnny, Mr. Speed himself. I don't know about a guy whose greatest talent is being fast. Hey, look close. He's really a tricycle. No thanks. Wait, he is a tricycle? I guess it is part of him, yeah. Really is a tricycle. No thanks. As Luke, I'd rather just meet a cute frog man and have him turn back into a man and be like, yo, he's so hot though. That's Luca. Try again when you learn to ride, buddy. Damn. They're shitting on him for being fast. Poor guy. It's the Adventure Quest guy. There's that stuffed shirt Cyrus. He's awfully handsome. but those clothes have got to go. This is one thirsty lady. Jesus. Oh, and did you know he plucks his eyebrows? Ugh, you gotta be joking. Still a hunk, though. She's hovering. Look at her. She's hovering. Why did they keep this side of Luca to just some of the alternate endings? This has elevated Luca as a character so much for me. She's so funny. Toma, now he's definitely my type. What, dead in your time? He's just a sot? I don't know what that means. Probably has dozens of girlfriends too. Or boyfriend's going to think of it. He never really talked about his love life. Hey, don't judge the man. Let him love who he loves. What was that about Kino? What about him, that Kino guy? Forget it. Total Neanderthal. But the single-mindedness is kind of cute, don't you think? He walks like a duck. I mean, that's valid criticism, though. He was a nice enough guy, though. Yeah, he bet well. Wait, Chrono has lines? Is your idea of a nice little trip down memory lane? Chrono. I guess we got a little carried away. Chrono has lines. Say, what area should we go to now? One with lots of fun things to do. Now. Now, as in the present? Okay, the present it is. Present. So I guess we won't be needing this gate key anymore, will we? Hey, wait for me. That's funny. Okay. Dreams Epilogue. Complete all 3 dimensional vortex locations to fight the Dream Devourer. Oh, so that's what the vortexes do. Dimensional vortex look. So they're like. So the vortexes are unique to the DS version then? So are they like extra dungeons or something? You clear out. So you basically clear out the vortexes. And then you get to fight the Dream Devourer, which has Shala up here, which is nuts. And that leads into the sequel, you say? Chrono Cross? The old Dream Devourer thing? No, Shala! Extra dungeons with better weapons for everyone. Okay. Ugh. Are we zooming in? What's happening? Shala. It is no doubt but a matter of time before Lavos consumes the whole of my awareness. That's worse than I thought. Thought she was going to say world. It was I, after all, who wished it. Wished from the depths of my sadness and despair that all that was would be erased. As your dream? The strength you wield now cannot free me. No, perhaps it is better said that no strength can. So long as you lean upon the crutch of power, this world, sorrow can know no true end. Return to your own time now, dwell not on this. Because technically he would be unaffected in the future, in the past. Not in the future. He's about to punch the space slug butthole thing, looking at him. Shala. Janus, thank you, but I am the girl I was no more. Live and be strong. But, Shala. Farewell. Shala! It's really sad how he completely, like, crumbles as soon as it's anything relating to his sister. It's honestly really sad.
So, you mean to say that no matter how hard I strive, no matter how strong I grow, there is nothing I might do to save you? What purpose then does this existence serve? If this is to be the way of things, then let me abandon all that was and fade away as well. Should a part of me somehow even then remain, then perhaps that will be the birth of something new, something with greater meaning than all this.
Yahoo! Let's go!
What is this place?
600 or 1,000?
Ugh. Who am I? What's happened? I don't remember anything. There was something I needed to do. Something I needed to find. I must find a way to remember. I will.
An interesting story concept there for Magus. The idea of a protagonist with memory loss is always interesting to me. And this is Dream Team, which I assume is the developer thing. Defeat Lavos before heading to 680 or in the Ocean Palace. So, okay. That makes sense. If I understand correctly, no positive outcomes are possible for Magus. And that new one allows him to sort of emotionally break even at best. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Really sad. He's a very cool character. I really like him. He is absolutely a dick, but you know, it's all emotional trauma, so that at least makes him interesting, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I really like they named him Janus because that is the Roman god of time. So it makes a lot of sense for the the villain of the first half of the game to have a name relating to time, just like Chrono, you know. I really enjoy that. I think that's pretty cool. Why there's so many things here hanging out. Good job, you reached the hardest ending. This is the Chrono Trigger development room. What? Huh? That's what you mean with developer ending. Take a walk around and hear what the team has to say. Roma got lots of things. Well, yeah. But like generally, he's like, it's like doors and a bunch of shit. But like all of it relates to like traveling through time, essentially. But yes, he's a god of a ton of stuff. But if I am to boil it down to like a very basic like analogy that works for this, you know, I would specifically pick that one. Kaiso Kokubo. I hope you and all the staff who worked on the game took something from it and will continue to grow and prosper no matter what the future holds in store. He does have two faces, yeah. Come back. What was that? Come back to see me again once you complete your rounds. Okay. Akiyoshi Masuda. Kokubo and I have been practicing our anti-stress messages on each other instead of working. Shoulder massages. Shoulder. Okay. Is that why you, like, help? Is that why you help the new from the back? Hiroki Chiba. 1-4. 1-4. Come on. 1-4. No, I lost again. Taisumamo. What are you looking at, buddy? Trying to start something? Come on, bring it on. Better find the switch soon or it'll go up in flames. Yoshinori Kitase. There are more than 10 different endings. Have you seen them all? The ending you get depends on when you challenge Lavos. That's neat.
almost like hidden information right there. That's cool. Magus. Matsuzo Itakura, did you figure out my Koyoso dance attacks? See you again in another game soon. I never used it though. Shinichiro Okinawa, I can't even remember the last time I cut my hair. Look how long it is. Better get myself to a barber. Ah. Magus statue. Kato. Okay, hold on. The Magus statue said something. No storm lasts forever. Even eternity must come to an end, I think. Oh. Makoto Shimamoto. Boom. 9,999 damage, or quad 9 damage. You do. Hiroshi Uchiyama, that's a pretty good costume you got on there, kid. Wait, it's really you, isn't it? Sorry, thought you were just a cosplayer. Yusuke Naora? Naora? How was the art? I had a blast working on it. The art is exceptional. Shun Maria? I've been working on 24 hours a day. This is a cry for help. Kaisuke Matsuhara, thank you. No applause necessary, just send money. I hope you enjoyed all of my events. Another of my masterpieces will be available soon, so stay tuned. Hell yeah. Kazuo Suzuki, I am the consummate professional. Ken Narita? Love was in the air, but then the engines cut out. Sigh. What? Kenichi Nishi? Man, that was a long haul. I got my first gray hair working on this game. Dude, I got my first gray hair on the side here when I was 25, 26. I have a few gray hairs like on the side here. Thankfully, not much else. I think I have one in my beard, like here somewhere. I have one gray hair, which, you know, could be worse. It's fine. Got my first gray hair working on this game. Lost weight, too. Wish I did that. That'd be nice. Wish I could lose some weight. That'd be great. Haruyuki Nishida. Hey, do you think there will be a sequel? That'd be nice, huh? Hey, do you think there will be a sequel? No. That'd be nice, huh? Oh. Yeah, so when I watched the 20th anniversary stream of this, apparently you can climb out a hole in the wall of this tower and climb the side of the tower. That was wild. Tetsuya Takahashi. If you thought this was tough, you should get a load of Final Fantasy IV. I beat Final Fantasy IV. I beat the first 6 Final Fantasy games. I'm about to start 7 on Sunday. It's going to be great. Hasui. Shh, I'm in the middle of something good here. Toshiaki Suzuki. So tired, but so hungry. One thing at a time. Bro, I'm also hungry. That might be why I'm not losing weight. Katsuhisa Higuchi. Legendary programmer. 29. Seeks that special someone. Not quite hero material, but still the stuff of legend. Waiting for those cards and letters. I hope he lucked out. Yeah. I hope he... Whoa. Oh? I'll mash you to goo. I hope he met someone special. Oh, you fight all of them? Okay. Why? What's up, Kirante? It's great when it's faster, like the ATB gauge. So, are we talking like in the Chrono series or in the Final Fantasy series? Because I feel like when ATB was introduced in 4, like Final Fantasy 4, it was so fast, like it was scary fast. But when I was playing 6, I was like, this is just chill. This is just a relaxed time. I really like may have gotten, you know, gotten used to it at that point, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. In this game, the SNES version is the hard. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't realize they were different speed. Okay. There's a lot of rooms here. Oh. Akane Haruki, please feed me. What? I'm starving. If it's too fast, it can be hard depending on the game. Plus wait mode. Yeah. Yeah, I always played wait. I always play wait mode. I'm not about that active life. Masanori Hoshino. Hey, they promised to name this game Hoshino Trigger. They didn't. Tetsuya Nomura. 3, 2, 1. Reset. Huh? Just joking. That literally got me. Yeah. I would have. Yeah. Yeah, he got me. Takayuki Otachi. Well done. That's sweet and simple. Koichi Ebe. I have no idea how you... Like, I obviously don't speak Japanese. I'm trying my best to pronounce these names because I feel like they need to be honored because they made this. But, yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce that last name. Thanks for playing Chrono Trigger all the way to the end. Here, have a kiss to remember it by. Thanks. Koji Sugimoto. The jet bike race programmer's high score was 2110. Bet you can't beat that. I don't know what my high score was. Kazumi Kobayashi. I've lost 22 pounds working working on this game. Yep. 22 pounds, huh? Yukio Nakatani. Thanks for playing. Are you a girl? No. Thanks for playing. Are you a girl? Yes. Tadahiro Usuda. Look closely and you'll appreciate the little details on the monsters. Like here, check out the shadow on this guy's sword. See it? I didn't, no. Hirokatsu Sasaki. Ever since I started growing out my hair, I've been getting a lot of attention from guys. I can't believe it. Oh my. Masamune, okay. Akihiko Matsui. What do you think? I hope you had a good time. See you in another game. I had a great time. Hey, out there in TV land, how are we doing today? It's me, Manabu Daishima. Let's all buy games, okay? None of this renting and borrowing stuff. Eiji Nakamura. Congrats on finishing the game. Why don't you spend some time outside tomorrow? No! I was outside all day washing my car. Kiyoshi Yoshi. Ah, yes, such a moving story in that 128th entry to the Chrono series. Oh? What? Oh no, this must be the wrong era. Minoru Akao. I love a good quest, don't you? Sorry, it's a bad makeup day for Takashi Tokita. Do. Yasuyuki Hone? This was my first project. Whew, was I ever nervous? What a relief, it's over. What a first project to work on, though. Shinichiro Hamasaka. I just helped the Chrono Trigger team a tiny bit. Good job, guys. Mommy Kawaii. It's the cute mom. The mommy Kawaii. Oops, did I forget to insert a few parts again? I'm so sorry, it won't happen again. That mommy's so kawaii, dude. Hiroyuki Ito. The Tyranno lair? Yep, it was my bright idea to put the switch in the mouth. Sorry about that. I felt like that wasn't that difficult. Kawaii would have 2 eyes. I know. I know. Fumi Nakashima, did you see the little character animations on the world map, Ribbit? There's Luca reading a book, Chrono all in a rush. Know what I'm talking about, Ribbit? I don't know that I did, actually. It took me really long to even find the world map, so I might have missed this, actually. Yasuhiko Kamata. Having 32 megs means we can use a lot of graphics. Using a lot of graphics means we have to create a lot of graphics. Well, it was hard work, but it sure was fun. You hear that? 32 megabytes? Damn, son. Damn. Oh, that was just overworld idle animations? Okay. I still don't think I saw most of those, to be fair. They don't make games like this anymore? They really don't. Like, they really just don't make games like this anymore. You're right. Yeah, I have no thing to add to that, really. It's just accurate. Kaname. I'm just a map design noob. But my dad's a pro gamer. He pawns noobs at the arcade. Yasunori Mitsuda. Well, now it's my turn to set off on a journey to see what the world holds in store. I wonder if I shall ever return. Ah, just like the character. Cool. Keita Eto. That's probably all incorrectly pronounced. You want a buggy map repaired? $1,000,000 ought to cover the cost. I want the game not to crash every 90 minutes on Steam. Thank you. Jesus, hiccups. Kazuhiro Okawa. Congratulations. Did you have a good time? I really did. Don't look for me. Hiroko Yamamoto. What do you mean don't look for me? Yoshinori Ogura. I'm just happy to have been able to work on this game. As you should. Jesus, hiccups. As you should. It's an incredible game. Well done, open the gates to the dream team. Okay. What do I feel like I recognize the guy on the left? It's not. It's not. Okay, I thought... Never mind. Huh. Yeah, that's not who I thought that was. Akira Toriyama. Hey! Sasuke! Kika! Hop's working on games too. Are you seeing this? Isn't this great? That's awesome. Nobu Uematsu. Okay. Okay, he's the little sprite guy. Okay. This... Oh. I have nothing better to do than read this. Now run along and play, boys and girls. What a troll. Oh, it's Sakaguchi. Okay. Hironobu Sakaguchi. Boy, it used to be that I'd get thinner after each game. Now I'm gaining weight instead. I must be getting old. Kazuhiko Aoki. Guess what? I ate the 100,000 yen jackpot. Yuji Horii. I don't know who that is, to be honest with you. Wow, the years sure do fly by. This game was first released in 1995. Congratulations on finishing the game. You're now a member of the Dream Team. And since you blew through the game so fast, we've adjusted the credits to suit your style. That's awesome. That's funny. Chrono Trigger, the end. That's so good. There's something at the end here. This ends my message. Now I must ask you for a favor. This construct has reached the end of its final program. Please let him rest. The switch is on his stomach. Switch the construct off? Yes. Time no longer appears to flow for this construct. And that's it. That's awesome. What a brilliant game. What a delight. That's so good. Can't believe it's over. So many endings. Like, goddamn. So that video came from Cranky Templar. I left a like. You should too. Here's the link. Check that out. Give them a thumbs up if you can. The bookshelf is the guy that made Kingdom Hearts. Oh. Oh. That explains why I don't know them. Nomura. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that much about the scene for Japanese video games, to be fair. It's I'm very much a late adopter to it. Like, I didn't play much JRPGs as a kid. Like, my first Final Fantasy that I owned was called Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. It's basically Final Fantasy X. Yoshi's FF14 Mastermind? Wait, which? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Yoshi who? Because the guys at the end there are Akira Toriyama, Nobu Uematsu, Hironobu Sakaguchi, Kazuhiko Aoki, and Yuji Horii. I'm trying to remember which character Yoshi was, but it's not Yoshi P, it's someone else. Are you talking about Yoshinori Ogura? Because, like, if he's one of the guys that made 14, he's one of the guys that ran it into the ground. he's one of the guys that couldn't manage the project if it's not Yoshi P. Because the two guys that led 14 in the beginning almost killed the entire name of a Final Fantasy. I mean, it depends on which Yoshi you're referring to. If it's Yoshi P, then yeah, he brought everyone together and saved the thing. But Yoshi P is called Naoki Yoshida. But I don't think he worked on Chrono Trigger. Yeah, no, he's not involved in Chrono Trigger. So if it's another Yoshi, let me see if there's a way to get to the FF14 directors. You are probably confusing names, yeah, because Naoki Yoshida, who came in after the launch of 14, absolutely saved that game. No doubt. He's the reason the game exists today. There were two leads before him, but they were both replaced because the management of the release of 14 was a fucking disaster. There's a whole documentary on this, by the way, that is really good from NoClip. I think it's The Rise and Fall. The Fall and Rise of Final Fantasy 14. It's really good. Because it's one of the only games ever made where the game was done, it was released, it was a commercial disaster. They decided to keep patching the game while rebuilding the game with the majority of the team at the same time that they're patching the mess. But they're at the same time like rebuilding the entire game on the side and then re-releasing it and killing off the old game. Which is why the first cinematic opens with Bahamut raining down bullshit over the entire world. Because that's the 1.0 world, essentially. So, yeah, I'm mixing up the Yoshis. Yeah. Nah, Yoshi P came from Dragon Quest before joining the 14 team. Final Fantasy characters that show up in Kingdom Hearts are all ones Nomura helped design. Okay, is Nomura the guy who's known for belts? Is that Nomura? Because I feel like, was he, hold on, Beyond the Life Stream, which is the new Final Fantasy VII stuff that's about to get added to 14. Was he one of the people that worked on this? Is it Tetsuya Nomura? Because he's doing art design supervision for the Beyond the Livestream thing for 14, where we're bringing in Final Fantasy VII finally. Nomura was the bookshelf, yeah. So here's the current situation. Like, we're finally getting 7 in 14. And this is the team, essentially. I saw Yoshi P in person at the 2023 14 Fan Fest. Hell yeah. Bet he's so chill. Anything relating to Kingdom Hearts or 7, Nomura will be all over the place. Okay. He's a character designer for 7, 8, 10, 10 to 13 versus 13 before it became 15. Okay. So, yeah, he is the belt guy then. And yeah, these are the people that are working with the 14 team to bring in Final Fantasy 7 into 14 with the next expansion. So, Motomu Toriyama and the 14 scenario team are doing the story with story supervision from Kazushige Nojima, art design supervision by Tetsuya Nomura, which means belts, and full partnership with the FF7 remake development team. So that's gonna be interesting. I am currently considering if I should do 7 remake directly after 7, or if I should keep going through chronological release order. Reason being, this Nobu Uematsu is like, he is Final Fantasy music. It's only really, as far as I know at least, it's only really in 14 that he's like let go of the reins of the music. Well, in 16 as well, I guess. Because then it's Soken from the 14 team. Soken is a fucking madman when it comes to music. So I'm... then do 11 and 14, in my opinion. I don't know how much time I'm going to dedicate to 11, to be fair. I am thinking, like... I am thinking that doing 11 might just be for one stream, to be honest. I think that 11 might be like 1 or maybe 2 streams, depending on how people feel. I'm just mainly, you know... yeah, we don't need to talk about anything about like how 7 remakes and those like work. I know stuff about remake, but like let's stick to what we have already played through and not dive into like information about future stuff that we haven't played yet. But yeah, I am considering doing 7 remake and then 7 rebirth and then dive into 8. Just so I'm caught up for when this actually releases for 14. Because otherwise, it's gonna be, yeah. Yeah, I am gonna watch, watch Advent Children. For sure. Yeah, no, there have been hints, like, of, not even hints, there have been, like, influences and names and stuff from 7 for sure in 14, but like they're fully like bringing it in, so I feel like I need to catch up on 7 specifically before this comes out. The good thing about this though is that I don't need to stress that much about it, I don't think, because this thing in the background here is gonna play out in 3 parts over the release of the Evercold expansion for 14, which is gonna be over like 2 to 2.5 years. So it's only the first part that I'm a bit worried about, you know? I don't know what they're gonna do, because
like maybe the first wing of the raid is just remake. In that case, we're good. I've seen a playthrough of remake. Then it's not a problem. And I will be playing Crisis Core. Yeah, like below the stream in the description, there's a full list of all the games I'm playing in the order I am playing them, which is the release order. So I am playing Dirge of Cerberus, most likely because I heard it has mouse and keyboard supports somehow, which I would absolutely want for that game in that case. Need to figure out how that would work. I will be playing Crisis Core. I will be watching Advent Children. I don't know if I'll react to Advent Children on stream or not. I don't know if there's a good way to do that. I might post like a movie reaction to it on the YouTube channel. Or I'll just watch it on my own time and tell you that I've seen it. I don't know. Yeah. No, like they are. I don't know if it's still the old text of like, maybe I'll skip Dirge of Cerberus. But like, Dirge of Cerberus might skip hurts real bad. Yeah, that it's still on there. Okay. Yeah, if I can get keyboard and mouse to work on Dirge of Cerberus, I'm definitely playing it. Yeah. Like I've seen a full playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1, right? I would say that Final Fantasy 14 is way more important as a Final Fantasy game than Kingdom Hearts is. That's yeah. I don't even think there's even a fight to be had there, to be perfectly honest with you. It's yeah. I'm willing to have 11 be like one stream just so that we can look at it and like at least feel the vibe of the game, right? I'm not gonna dedicate stream upon stream upon stream to like beat 11. That's not happening. We are gonna look into it though. And then we'll watch a story summary of what happens in 11. We're not gonna play through 11. We are gonna be playing through 14 though. The fact that 11 still gets updates is pretty cool. It is. I agree. Yeah, and I heard they just got basically the same free trial we have in 14. The best deal in video games. It's yeah. If I vibe with 11, I'm definitely gonna keep playing it in my own time, but I'm not gonna dedicate it to more than one, maximum 2 streams of 11. And then I'm moving on. And like the other games aren't really interfering with releases. Like the only ones that get like intertwined with the MMO releases is like Lightning Returns, 7 Remake, Rebirth, and Stranger of Paradise. They're the only ones that like get mixed in with 14. But I think I'm probably going to do it that way. I don't think... Yeah. The only one I'm, like, torn on is moving Remake up earlier. And do it directly after 7. I'm torn on that one. But, like, if none of you have ever, like, played 14, I get that MMOs is not everybody's cup of tea, for sure. At least watch someone play it. Doesn't even have to be me. Watch anybody play through 14, just so that you can experience that story if you're a Final Fantasy fan, because it is one of my favorite stories I've experienced in a video game, period. So just, you know, throwing that out there, because I know the fact that it's an MMO makes it unappealing to a lot of people, which is completely fair. I'm just as a like PSA, just go experience it somewhere just for your own sake, you know? It's like it's I don't think I've cried more to a video game than I have cried to 14. Weirdly, it's when I've replayed story parts from 14, not even when I've seen them the first time. Like it's incredible.
Uh, yeah, I will watch Advent Children and do. I should probably play through Dirge before remake, I guess. But the only Dirge stuff is in the intergrade stuff, right? Someone said WoW is an RPG in an MMO, while 14 is an MMO in an RPG. Absolutely. Yeah. That's why I keep comparing it to Mass Effect. It's absolutely built like, you know, monthly payments. The majority of the game can be played free. The free trial is one of the best deals in video games. When they add Endwalker to that, like the next expansion after Shadowbringers, you can play essentially from start to finish of that story because it's like the it's like a complete package. They had the fucking balls to be like, this is the end of the story. That doesn't happen in MMOs, but it's because, like you're saying, it's an RPG first. Again, it's why I compare it to Mass Effect. Each expansion is like an entry into the Mass Effect trilogy, right? But then you hit Endwalker, and it's Mass Effect 3. It's wild. There's some Dirt stuff without the DLC remake, I think. Okay. I only knew about the... I know there's one guy in, like, Intergrade that is like, oh, it's a Dirge of Cerberus guy. What is he doing here? But yeah, I don't know. This year is 10 years since I joined 14. I've been playing for 5 years and joined in early July of 2021. It's been a blast. Genuinely became one of my favorite games of all time. Like, not even a no contest. You know, it's just, it's that good. It's so fucking good. I might do, like, looking at this list. Let me actually screenshot what we have left. So let me do this. Let me screenshot that, and we'll put that into OBS here. We can look at it. So, where's the picture? Where did it land? There we go. Okay. So this is the order we're working with, right? Next up is clearly Final Fantasy VII. That's going to begin on Sunday. Tactics is going to be the remake, which, you know, it's going to be so cool. It's going to be so dope. So I did start that when it came out. I did one stream, which is on the YouTube channel if you want to check that out. Seeing all that stuff for the first time. I will replay from the beginning, though, when we start. Yeah, like I finished chapter 1 of Tactics when I played it. Again, if you want to watch that stream, it exists. it is out there. It is, I think, the first video in the Final Fantasy playlist. But yeah, whatever. And I'm so torn on if I should move up remake to be immediately after. But then we would have to, oh man, if I move up remake, I'm gonna have to move up a lot of games. I might. You know what? Remake will take ages. This is also true. Yeah. It is a long game. So this year, right? We've made it through. I am willing to play Chrono Cross, but I will probably add it like outside of this list. I'm probably not gonna because I am curious about it, but I'm not gonna strictly like play it according to this list. So I am, damn, okay. I'm really torn on how we do this because I really want to have at least remake played by January when Evercold comes out. By the end of January, because the raid doesn't exist in the first few weeks of a new expansion. So I'm going to say by the end of January, I want to have finished Remake. So when did we start Final Fantasy? Is it like April or something? March? No, it was earlier. We played FF1 in March. It took a week to play Final Fantasy 1. I then started Final Fantasy 2 in April because I played Monster Hunter Stories 3 and Resident Evil 4 between. So then I played Final Fantasy 2 from April 5th to April 20th, so 2 weeks to finish Final Fantasy 2. That was 6 streams. Yeah. So, I mean, 2 weeks for a medium long game, that's not too bad. Final Fantasy V took a while, though. That was 11 streams. That's like 2.5 weeks of streams total. Time to devote your life to 7 now then? I mean, it kind of feels like it. Just because of Evercold. Because, like, ultimately, for me, Final Fantasy is like, I'm experiencing all this from the perspective of a 14 player. That's like, that is my touchstone for all this stuff, right? I did play 6 a bunch as a kid, but like, it's just like, it's all pieces, you know? It's not a cohesive, like, full experience that I remember that much, you know? Took me 40 plus hours to finish Remake when I played it back in 2020. I think it took me, let's see here, how long did it take me to finish 5? 5 was long. 5 took me 51 hours to beat. So that's, yeah, that's quite a bit. That's long. I feel like we can, let me swap our category here on Twitch. Swap us over to, I don't know, Final Fantasy V. Done. Okay. And save that. Okay. So where did that go? Shit, where did that go? Okay. So I mean, RPGs are long. I wouldn't say these are bloated though. Like, I enjoyed every moment of Final Fantasy V and 6. Like, they're long games, but I don't think a single... Oh, Jesus. Punched the microphone. Sorry. I wouldn't say a single moment is wasted in those. Yeah, no, Chrono Trigger. I feel like Chrono Trigger falls into the same category of FF5 and FF6. They are big, yeah. But I wouldn't remove a single part of them, to be honest with you. I think it's all great. The second half of 6 is like, it feels a bit more disconnected, but that's like entirely because of what's happening in the game. So even that is like essential to have in there. Like, am I about to become an FF7 streamer? Like, is that what's happening? Thing is, though, there seems to be 13 stuff in Evercold as well. Like, the mount you get if you buy the deluxe edition for the expansion is FF13 Odin. So, again, it's like, well, shit. I need to get to 13 then, so I understand. But then again, we are going to replay 14 when we eventually get there. Which means that it doesn't matter if I haven't played any of these before that point. It's fine, you know? So at the same time, I'm like, do I just stick to this? Do we not change anything? Do just keep going? Let me also, this might be loud. Oh, good. Some 14 music while we talk, just so we have something, not just me in the abyss. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna hold off on judging it before I see it all for myself. I know people don't like 13, for example, but I'm gonna have like, as well as I can, I'm gonna keep an open mind, you know? And hopefully there's stuff in there that I really end up enjoying. Who knows? But like, now that the more we talk about it, I'm like I've seen, like, for context, I've seen Maximilian's playthrough of FF7 Remake. So I've also heard his theorizing at the end, right, of what the remake series is. We're not going to talk about that, but just keep that in mind. Like, that is where I'm at. Like, I don't think we actually have to speed through remake, to be completely fair. 13 is referred to as Final Hallway. Yeah, so I've heard. But that game also came out in an era where everything had to be open world, otherwise it was bad. So that's also why I'm like, should probably just go in with an open mind for it anyway. Because like everything at that time was turning into like huge Assassin's Creed maps, you know? So it's like, we'll see. Maybe I end up loving it. You never know. Which is weird when you think about it, because FF10 is also a hallway simulator. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not surprised that it's... Like, again, because my first Final Fantasy game was Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, which is basically Final Fantasy X. That game is also just corridors. In like very well hidden corridors. So, yeah. I'm not surprised that hallways ended up being like a huge like slam on 13. Because, you know, people find one thing and they latch onto it for dear life, and it's like, this is why it's bad. And it's like, but why do you think it's bad? Not why does the internet think it's bad? Why do you think it's bad, you know? You are allowed to form your own opinion, sir. Yeah, like the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking I'm just gonna move Lightning Returns up one place over A Realm Reborn. Or we do A Realm Reborn, and then we play Lightning Returns during the patches for A Realm Reborn before Heavensward. Like when it would actually have been released during the patches. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because after every expansion in 14, right, they have a 2-year period of time they need to fill up with more story. And every like 3 months, in the past at least, they've added more to the main story in patches during that wait time. So I'm fairly certain that Lightning Returns came out during the patches of 14, which means that we still get the great experience of the later parts of 14 there before going into Heavensward, which is kind of sick. I would really like it if it all of a sudden it was all FF7, but ultimately you do you, and if you want to keep the release order, then I'll just be there anyway. I think I actually am gonna stick to the release order. The more I think about it, like I already know a fair bit about Remake. I don't think not having played it myself before the first wing comes out is gonna be a problem, because it's gonna be like 6 months until the second wing comes out. And that one might be touching on Rebirth. But it's also the fact that Revelation comes out a few months after the 14 expansion. That's what's messing with me. So I'm like, is the raid gonna like hint or spoil anything about Revelation? I have no clue because I don't know anything about Rebirth. So that's kind of like the dilemma I'm in right now. But I am thinking I'm just gonna stick to this, actually. And yeah, do it this way. Who knows? I might even throw in Lord of the Rings: The Third Age just because it is Final Fantasy X. Because that game means a lot to me. So I might genuinely do that. And then we also have the... I was considering adding Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories, and Kingdom Hearts 2. And they would be after FF10. And then Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2 would be after 10-2, before 12. So... yeah, it would be Chain of Memories, Dirge of Cerberus, and then Kingdom Hearts 2, and then Final Fantasy 12. If I add Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if I will. Like, I don't know how integral... like, I've seen... like, years and years ago, I saw a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1. But I don't know how important, per se, that they are to... like Final Fantasy in general as an experience. Like, I know they have Final Fantasy stuff in them, of course, but like, does it affect the way a person looks at Final Fantasy? Or is it just, hey, Donald Duck is the strongest black mage? What? You know? So I don't know. I also didn't look at that poll on YouTube, which, you know, that might be an idea. 13 votes, 54% says yes, 38 say no. 8% say show me the votes, the results, dog. Yeah. So essentially then 12 people voting. And I guess 7 saying yeah, 5 saying no. It's probably what that equals out to. The FF stuff in Kingdom Hearts is not important for Final Fantasy. Knowing the Final Fantasy characters for Kingdom Hearts, though, will definitely make it more enjoyable to seeing them appear in Kingdom Hearts. So, might Kingdom Hearts then be a thing we do after Final Fantasy? Like those 3 games? Because, like, it's not gonna... is it gonna... it's not gonna influence the way I view Sephiroth or something, right? Because he's Sephiroth, right? It's just Sephiroth being Sephiroth. Because, like, I don't think I'm gonna play through all the... like, I think I'm just gonna play through those 3 Kingdom Hearts games. I'm probably not gonna do more than that. I don't think. Depends on how much I enjoy it, but, like... I'm just going to assume that I would just stick to those 3. Yeah, I've heard Kingdom Hearts 2 has insane combat, yeah. One, was it Chain of Memories? Is that the second one? Chain of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2. Because those are the, like, first 3. And they're all in the same release on Steam if you buy the Skip Chain. I don't know about that one. I was basically told the opposite. It's like in the Steam release of the game, they are Why is Steam lagging? They are Final Mix for 1. Wait, Rechain of Memories. Isn't that what I've written? Yeah, Rechain of Memories, and then 2 Final Mix. And then it includes 358 and a half. No, 358 2 days. HD cutscene compilation, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix, and recoded HD cutscene, blah blah blah. Because I'm just like, I'm considering just doing the first 3 because of the chronology of it. Because apparently Rechain of Memories adds context to 2. Chain has a very different gameplay style. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably not gonna deal with this until after Final Fantasy anyway, so it's not really a problem for now. Yeah, like I would probably still want to try it, to be honest, depending on what it is. But yeah, I think then that we essentially save those 3 until post Final Fantasy then. That also saves me $50 for the moment. We can deal with that later. At the end of this month, Star Wars Zero Company comes out, which is essentially Star Wars XCOM, which will eat up a lot of my time. For sure. So I might stream that. I might not. We'll see. Haven't decided. I might stream the first time, and then if people want to see more, I'll keep streaming it. But yeah, it looks really good. Like during the Clone Wars, it's the perfect era for it. Like, it's so good. Never played an XCOM game as far as I know. Did you ever play Mario Rabbids? That's an XCOM game, funnily enough. XCOM is, it is incredible. That is exactly how I would phrase that as well. I've only played XCOM Enemy Unknown, like the first one in the new line of XCOM. So good. No, and I never will. Mario Rabbids has no right to be as good as it is. It's a fantastic game, but it has no right to be that good. It is fantastic. But yeah, it has no right to be that good. None whatsoever. They're the worst thing to come out of Rayman. So, let me tell you something, kid. It was full Punisher. So, essentially, right? The Rabbids in the Mario Rabbids game are dressed up like the Mario characters in turn-based, cover-based combat. That is a Luigi, but you can't tell that he's green because of the green screen. And yeah, he's the goofy guy. You have, this is also gonna look weird because he's green, but this is Yoshi. He has a tail. He has a minigun. And then you have the best one, which is Rabbids Peach. I don't know why it's green screening out the yellow hair, but this is one hell of a diva. It's I don't know why I have these. Like, I really enjoyed that game, and I just bought one of each because it was so good. Like I said, it does not deserve, or it has no right, rather, to be as good as it is. It is way better than it has any right to be. But it is a great game because it genuinely tackled the XCOM format in such a unique way. But XCOM is essentially like turn-based, cover-based combat. You basically have your group of 4 characters, usually 4. You move on a battlefield towards the enemy group, and then you hide behind corners or you hide behind walls and stuff like that. And then your characters have a % chance to hit when they use abilities or shoot their weapons. And that then is calculated into damage on the enemy team. And the thing that separates XCOM quite a bit from a lot of games is that you build, well, not a lot of games, but like from what you would expect from a strategy game, right? A turn-based game like this. Like if you say you come from Final Fantasy, right? And you go play XCOM. The thing that separates it is that you build up these characters, you gear them, you pick skills for them, you name them, and then if they die in combat, they're gone. There is a mode where that doesn't happen, I'm fairly sure. I've always played with permadeath. But, yeah. Essentially, you build your squad and try to protect Earth from aliens. Is the premise of XCOM. And you lose good men along the way. And it really impacts the way the story gets told. Like emotionally. So, it's a really good game. Definitely recommend it. I've heard XCOM 2 is even better than Enemy Unknown, so who knows? We might play those too. But yeah, when Star Wars Zero Company comes out, I'm definitely at least doing one stream of that, because Star Wars XCOM and I can have clone troopers? You kidding me? We're doing that. But yeah, as far as this list is concerned, I think I'm just going to stick to this. We're probably not going to change it. For all the people waiting for Stranger of Paradise in 16, you're going to have to wait a while. As well as with the Revelation and Resonance, because that's going to be after Rebirth, before Evercold. So I need to add that. Yeah, it's gonna be it's a long journey ahead of us, but I'm excited for it. Let's end this stream on one final time watching the Chrono Trigger intro, shall we? So yeah, it's going to be one stream for 11, most likely. And then watching, like, on that stream, we'll probably watch a video recapping the story of 11. So we're not going to play through the entire thing of that. But outside of that, we'll definitely play all of them. Like I said, it's a long journey, but I got nowhere else to be. So we'll keep going. Looking at a list of games like XCOM, I see Marvel's Midnight Suns on there. Yep. So a little of that. Yep. Midnight Suns has the thing with cards, which is not, like, typical for XCOM games. So that separates it quite a bit. But also a game I haven't played, which I really want to play. Again, might stream it. I have a lot of games that are in that state, basically. Where it's like, I might stream that. Like, if I like, I have them all written down. If I just go through the list, it's like, well, the rest of Resident Evil, for one. Baldur's Gate 3, never played it. Kingdom Come Deliverance, never played it. Nier Automata, never played it. I kind of want to replay Persona 5. We have Persona 4 coming out in February, so we're definitely streaming that whole thing. That's going to take a while. Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne and Shin Megami Tensei 5 I want to stream. Black Myth Wukong. Yes. LA Noire, Max Payne, the entire Remedyverse. Like Max Payne, Quantum Break, Control, Alan Wake. I want to stream all of those. Warhammer 40k Space Marine I want to stream. I haven't played those. XCOM 2, the new Star Wars racing game that comes out. I want to... Yeah, I think I'm going to stream the story of that. Metro, I want to play through. I want to play Silent Hill 2. I want to play Detroit Become Human. I haven't done that either. So, like, you know. I see Into the Breach on the list. That one I played and finished. I don't know what that is. Into the Breach. Oh, yeah. That kind of looks like it, yeah. The pixel version of it, but yeah. It is fairly similar to Tactics, but like there's defense roles included and stuff like that. Yeah, the layout is kind of similar, but like I think it looks more like Tactics than it does XCOM. But XCOM is kind of a Tactics game in a way. Into the Breach is great. Okay. That's good to hear. You know what? I need to get out of here. So, I'm going to leave you guys on the intro to Chrono Trigger for one final time. As we end the journey of Chrono and his triggers. So, everybody, thank you all so much for joining me on this journey with Chrono Trigger. If that's the only thing you watch from me, then I hope you had fun. I enjoyed your company, so I'm gonna start FF7 on Sunday. I'll schedule it sometime tomorrow. So, thank you all for hanging out, everybody. What a fantastic video game. Thank you all so much for watching. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you Sunday for Final Fantasy VII. Bye.